So apologies for the late start, a bit of confusion. There's a lot going on here. There are 6 fields, 49 teams, a few of them just a little bit late to know where they are going, but we are underway. Tyi Kura Senior Boys School taking on Tamaki College in the purple and blue. As we're just awaiting the team list here for Tamaki College, so no names to go with numbers at the moment. But that's okay. We'll try to sort that out during the halftime break. So a late start for both these teams, but let's see who clicks into gear first. Tamaki College with an early penalty. As the big boppers look to go forward. This time they come down the right channel. Te Whare Kora o Rākau Mangamanga from the Waikato region. Tyi Kura School hold on and force an error there. Tamaki College coughing up the ball. So Paranihi feeds the scrum and gets the ball straight back. Running, spinning. Nice footwork there from Tūrama Paranihi in the 7 jersey. As this time they look to go left. Some real wheels out there by the looks of it for Tyi Kura. They're a long, lean, speedy-looking backline. That time, of course, the ball going into touch. So, Tamaki College with the ball back. As Tyi Kura penalised there for the double effort in the tackle. This game, of course, the boys' championship grade. And here we are, Tamaki College. 20 metres out from the Tainui line. Another strong carry there. They shifted out the back, looking to square up. No, they don't. It's a little goose step of hesitation. And the Tamaki winger almost going over in at the corner. Testing out the markers, the fullback. He asks the question and gets the answer he was looking for. 4 points, Tamaki College take the lead. So Tamaki College first to score. number 13 and captain, unable to convert, however. Score remains 4-0. There's Tyi Kura looking to kick off for the second time already in this game. They gave away a penalty on just the second play, which saw territory go the way of Tamaki College. So here we are, back underway. Keep in mind it was a late start to this game, so don't pay too much attention to the clock in your left-hand corner. The time of the match manager will let us know when the hooter goes. As Tamaki, very, very deep, keeping his number 9 waiting there. Eventually the back rower powering through. Plays it just over halfway. Tamaki looking crafty now, linking up with the winger. He'll play it 10 metres out from the sideline. As they just seem to be making inroads into this Tyi Kura defence. Here we go now. It's the fullback out the back. He was denied earlier. A little flick pass back inside. I thought he might have pinned his ears to the corner. Of course, he'll have a better view than I do. So it's deemed to have come off Tyi Kura on that last play. So it's a fresh set of 6. Tamaki looking to extend their lead. Oh, little fumble there. Great defence from Tyi Kura, number 19. That's Nashon Kete. So Tamaki College with the majority of possession so far in this game. But now Tyi Kura with the ball back in their hands. And off the scrum. It's Fawasa, the fullback. With his first carry of the game now, Parnell Walker. That's the way you run the football. A hard running centre. Drayton Marriott. Will he go all the way? Great tackle there from Tamaki. They're all offside on both sides. The options are there. Halfback straightens, goes himself. Tūrama Paranihi, sorry. Gets Tyi Kura back on track. 4-0 the score. 4-all, sorry. Kick to come. Big run there from Drayton Marriott. And what seemed to be against the momentum of play, that's the way to get your team back in the game. So it's Te Ararangi Ashby McDonald with the kicking duties here today. No T, of course. Kicking it straight out of the grass like it's 1940. Oh, wow, look at that. Old school. Gets the job done, Tyi Kura. 6-4. Once again, it is only 20-minute halves in this tournament, which is not a lot of time. It's even less time when you show up 5 minutes late for kickoff. So it will be a short first half for this one. Let's see what kind of impact that's going to have on the scoreline. Big kick into the wind, sits up. Fawasa running hard and met in an even harder tackle. It's a slow play the ball now for Tainui, looking to build momentum on this ruck. Here they go, down the left edge. Not too much joy so far. I'll tell you what, if you want some meters, swing it back to Marriott. And the number 3 jersey, the run he had moments earlier was something special. But they passed deep, looked as though he was trying to position himself into an early kick, possibly. But now they lose meters. Fawasa plays it. With plenty of time now. It's the try scorer. Tūmara Paranihi putting it deep. So Tamaki rolling, looking to get out of their half. Strong one there from the fullback. Referee tells him just to take 2 steps back. The second marker very deep there. Lucky to not get called offside. Lucky to still be alive, whoever was on the end of that fend. So now here they go, Tamaki, a nice little shifting play. It's juggled by the fullback and offloaded to the centre. Now he's throws 2 goose steps before a third one, and he's brought down. On halfway. They kick deep into the corner. The winger looked to be a little bit out of sorts there, up in the line, well spotted, but the execution is off as the kick goes out on the full. So it'll be Tyi Kura's ball on the 40-metre line now. And a big run. Just 2 points of difference. A strong spinning tackle there. This time they go short. Mohi Te Wara in the 13 jersey. Look for him to get his hands back on the ball now. Oh, big run there. So Tainui, 30 out. Kick to touch, now they're 10 out. Drayton Marriott and the number 3, tap and go, son. Back yourself. Ah, yes, I knew he would. So it's a high tackle. I think if you're Tamaki College, you're better off giving away a penalty than you are a try. So now, here come Tyi Kura. Ashby McDonald goes left. It's that man again, Mohi Te Wara, the 13. They got options left again. Paranihi. Left they go. Just like that, it was going to take a big defensive effort to stop him, but Tahu Apiata with all the momentum on the end of a lovely little shifting play to the left. Dots the ball down. Tyi Kura extend their lead, 10 points to 4. Oh, sit down, son. Here he is, kicking it out of the ground. He's 1 from 1. With the left boot. Low and hard into the wind. Tell you what, it's on point, just falling a little short. I'd love to see what he could do with a kicking tee. Even an empty chip cup, coffee cup, something. So score remains 10 points to 4. And what's been a back and forward contest so far. Tamaki look good with the ball. But it's Tainui in front. Fawasa. That's Livy Simon in the 16. Paranihi on the right, he's calling for it. But they go back to the left. Oh, Tainui coughing it up. Mohi Tiwara. Can't be too long left in this one. 6 minutes 36 showing on the clock. Keep in mind it was a late start to the half, so as soon as the match manager blows their hooter, it could be half time, which might be just a couple of minutes away. In the meantime, Tamaki. There it is, the halftime hooter. Last play. It's a show and go. I thought the fullback might have had a little bit of space there. Oh, it's a penalty, so they will have one more play before the half is over. I don't think you'll be opting for the 2 in these conditions. And I don't think they'll be looking to settle one in. Smart play to offload, keep it alive, just like that. Tamaki make the most. With one play left in the half, they get it done. Tamaki College. Fantastic offload. And it's the captain picking up to score. And taking them to just within 2 points now, 10 points to 8. And an opportunity to level it right on half time. Fantastic work there from Tamaki. Be a bit of frustration there from Tainui. Just one play they had to defend. But with the way conversions have gone today and the way these conditions are, I think you could bank on this one getting pushed out to the right once again. But we'll see how he goes. The headgear is off, a la Jonathan Thurston style. Fantastic. Strikes it beautifully to get things level. And what a first half it's been. Tyi Kura 10, Tamaki College 10. It's going to take another half of football to separate these two. Be back shortly.
We understand that our customer needs their plant and equipment up, running and available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Using only world-class product from the likes of Bridgestone and Yokohama, there is no compromise for your valuable machines. Our attention to detail and precision is second to none. It's this customer experience that separates Pertec from the pack. Pertec will keep you operating.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
This is some story right here! It's an absolute feast!
Te tangata whenua Aotearoa e tū, e te tai tokerau e tū, hoki anga kuikui e tū. New Zealand stand up, this is our time.
So, welcome back to the coverage of our New Zealand secondary schools tournament here at Bruce Pulman Park. It's Tyi Kura taking on Tamaki College, 10-all. Scores are locked early in the first half now. This is the first set of the second half. As Tyi looking to get things going and get themselves back in front. They held the lead for most of the first half, of course. Tamaki scoring right on the last play of the first half as they look to ride that momentum here in the second half. So Paranihi penalised there for the high shot. It looks like Tamaki will have the first go at some decent position in this game. So at 10 points all, just 2 minutes gone in this one. Here in the second half. Tamaki very, very deep off the ruck. As they go now to their try scorer and captain. Long ball over the top. It's yours, it's mine, it's yours, it's mine. The winger plucks that out of the sky eventually. And a nice little shifting play to the right sees Tamaki take the lead once again. You can see there, Tainui defenders just caught on their heels a little there. The winger trying to come in and solve everything on his own. And so once again, the headgear comes off. A la Jonathan Thurston style, I said in the first half. Well, I'll tell you what, this is where Thurston had to kick it. 2015 grand final. Can he do one better than the Rugby League immortal? He struck it beautifully in the first half. And here he is now, lining it up, taking his time, going through his process. It's nice off the boot. The wind, however, pushing it just a little bit in front of the post. So the score remains 14 points to 10. Tamaki in front of Tyi Kura. Thank you for joining us here today. This is the game 2. Game 2 of 8 here on field 4. 6 fields all up. 49 teams taking part in this year's secondary schools tournament. We will be with you all day here on field 4 with the final game at 4 o'clock. St. Thomas taking on Manurewa High School in Section A of the Boys Premiership. Now, Tyi Kura offside from the kickoff, handing another golden opportunity to Tamaki. We know what they can do when they get down the other end. Boom. The big bulldozer. 15 metres on that carry. Tell you what, get him the ball close to the try line. He's going to be hard to stop. There's the jinking feet there of the Tamaki centre. Tyi Kura. Oh, wow. What a special play there from the Tamaki number 9. Off the back of 2 great runs. One from his prop, one from his centre. That time he chooses to go himself. And Tamaki find themselves 2 tries ahead. Man, look at that. Eyes the gap. Straightens up nicely. Thought the fullback had done enough to get up under the ball and keep hold of the crafty number 9 there. Too powerful. Spins out. Gets the job done. So it's a noisy place to be here today at Bruce Pulman Park. 49 teams, of course, taking part. I don't know if that's the wind or the planes flying over top. I think that one's a plane flight JF327 going to Jamaica. Take me with you. Oh, wow. I drew the likeness to Jonathan Thurston on his last kick. This time he hits the post. Score remains 18 points to 10. 13 and a half remaining. You'd have to say Tainui must score next to keep themselves in this contest. So far they haven't been able to get their hands on the ball, just the one set early on in the second half. Since then they've been defending in their own half. So here we go. It's a big kick. Tamaki bring it straight back down the middle of the field. It's a strong tackle there from Leyland Kopara, the number 10. He now finds himself in marker. And that is the last thing Tainui needed. Another penalty. The fourth one so far. Tell you what, they've got themselves back very deep defensively, but with the way the wind is, Tamaki are happy to take the tap and go. And it's another high shot. So it might be the third or fourth now in this half alone. So referee's going to issue a warning. I wouldn't be surprised to see him tap and go here again. But no, this time they opt to kick. And they bite off around 20 or so meters. So it's a big crowd gathering. It's the St. Mary's girls there. They played the game just before this. 4 points to 8. They went down to Macaulay. And so Tainui Kura now with the ball back in their hands. Little penalty there for interference with the marker. It's a humble touch finder, biting off about 6 meters. So they'll need to take at least a carry to get themselves back into Tamaki's half. And here they come. They do more than get themselves back. So some medical attention needed there after a strong one from Epapara Tahu Apiata. I tell you what, give that guy the ball again. Both these centres, between him and Drayton Marriott, both these centres very dangerous for Tainui Kura. We haven't had a chance to see too much of them so far. So the way the format of the tournament runs, it's 20-minute halves with a 5-minute swap over and a 5-minute halftime. So there's a game every hour. Therefore, the referee cannot call time off for any type of injury. We keep the clock running. But this one looks to be quite serious. So the referee's signalling for a stretcher. In the meantime, we can have a glance at what's coming up later today. Game 3 after this. Kicking off at 11 o'clock. We got Westlake boys taking on Wesley College. That's in the boys' championship grading round. And game 4, the cream of the crop. St. Thomas of Canterbury College. Last year's grand final winners. A team littered with superstar talent taking on Aorere College. That's the boys' premiership Section A. And after that, we keep it in championship rounds. Section A, Auckland Girls Grammar, last year's finalists, taking on Hamilton Girls. So game 4 and 5 will be sport with a real treat there. And on game 6, Manurewa High School, under 15 boys, taking on Tainui Kura. That's Section A and B combined. We round off the day at 3 o'clock, Otahuhu College in Game 7, taking on Tamaki College. And finally, St. Thomas, Boys Premiership, taking on Manurewa High School, which should be an absolute cracker. So, whatever you're doing today, I'll tell you what, there's no better way to spend it than watching the NZRL secondary schools tournament go down here at Bruce Pulman Park. I'll tell you what, if you're watching this on the YouTube stream and you don't live too far from the place, come drive down and have a look. Bring your umbrella, bring your sunblock, bring your sunglasses. Don't know what the weather's doing. I'll tell you what, if you live in one of these houses in the background, all you got to do is open the curtains. What a piece of real estate that is. Look out the back window to see the finest talent in New Zealand Rugby League running about. So, as we get some medical attention, we will take a quick ad break. We'll be back with you shortly.
We understand that our customer needs their plant and equipment up, running and available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Using only world-class product from the likes of Bridgestone and Yokohama, there is no compromise for your valuable machines. Our attention to detail and precision is second to none. It's this customer experience that separates Pertec from the pack. Pertec will keep you operating.
So welcome back to the action. One of the Tamaki College lads taken off there. Safety is paramount, of course. So after a long break in play, Tyi Kura with the ball on tackle one. 2 tries down. And here they go. Looking to get back in within a converted try. That's not the way you do it. Tamaki College playing to the whistle. They were looking to pick up the ball and take it down the other end. But Tyi Kura with a valuable possession going to ground. They'll be kicking themselves after that one. But I'm sure they'll be desperate to get this ball back. So Raumaka Fawasa, the fullback in the D line, gets his line up now. Now Tamaki repay the favour. So with games back to back, we can't really stop the clock for any prolonged injuries. So there is just 4 minutes, just under 4 minutes left in this one. Of course, the match manager's time might be a little bit different to what you're seeing in the left-hand corner of your screen. But it won't be the clock Tyi are worried about. It'll be the numbers on the scoreboard. As they cough up position again, Tamaki now with ball in hand, looking just to settle things down. A huge fend again there from the number 11. What an absolute weapon that is in his itinerary, in his inventory, I should say. Offloading. Tamaki College, here they come. Tupou, the fullback, finding his front. He'll leave a man on the ground as he plays it. There's only one marker. Drayton Marriott getting up hard and shutting that down. And now a little fumble. So Tyi You have to say, if Tamaki were to score there, 3 tries would be too much in the amount of time to chase them down. So with just a few minutes left, can Tainui take it down the other end? They need something special, and they need it quickly. Here they go now, from the scrum. It's a fullback, Romoko Fawasa, playing it. Driving defence there from Tamaki. Putting Tainui back inside their 20. Here he is, Marriott. Plays it. An offload, back to nobody. Tamaki flooding through. Tainui only just getting the ball back, and I think it's a fresh set of 6. As Ashby McDonald in that dummy half. This time he goes right. Little fumble in the play, the ball goes unnoticed. As Leyland Kopara plays it. Ashby McDonald. Paranihi, the halfback. They go left. Oh, fighting to get the ball free there. Tahu Apiata. Strong D from Tamaki. Oh, someone's ordered a special delivery there. A big fin there from the number 11. Seems to beat the first man every time. Tamaki, play it now. No one in that dummy half. Kopara. Dimes Richards on the 14 jersey. Looks to be slotting in at halfback. Whoa-wee! That tackle there, like something out of the WWE. Referee doesn't like it. He's sending him for 10. So that man again, Te Oneroa Watine, plays it. Ashby McDonald. Here come Tainui. Richards goes deep. We've got options out the back. Waipi decides to keep hold. Ashby McDonald this time goes left. Fawasa, he leaves it for his centre. Spinning, looking to offload. Tamaki defence, wrap him up now. Ashby McDonald goes right again. It's a long pass, centre field, as they look to get out into this right channel. Great footwork there from Paranihi. Straightens up with a little bit of footwork there. Richards behind the ruck. It's Marriott will go himself. He's a strong ball runner that we've seen so far in this game. Richards puts boot to ball, it's knocked on. And so with time counting down, we are at injury time now, of course. The other games have called full time. And we will have a few more minutes of play to account for the injury. So here we go. Tainui ready to go. Tamaki still getting their line set. So Maipi will feed it to the scrum. Got Kaupara in the number 10. Will he go off the back? Yes, he will. Desperate tackle there from the halfback for Tamaki, getting around to stop him. Ashby McDonald goes right. Marriott back inside, spinning. Fighting in the tackle, but he's brought down 1 metre out. Richards says to play short. They follow directions this time. Richards out the back. Ashby McDonald goes himself. Referee deems him to be held up. So on tackle 4. Richards. Wharakora's there. But they go out the back. Tahu Apiata. Standing in the tackle. Now it's the 5th. Ashby McDonald, Tainui. They need something. They kick it up. It's uncontested. And just like that, Tamaki weather the storm. And it's going to be a 7-tackle set. Almost a quick tap catching them off guard, but he's off the mark. So here he goes, the number 9, just like he did to start off this half. He splits the Tainui defence across. Across they go to the right edge. Now they're going to look to get back to centre field. Watch the fend here. Tamaki in the driver's seat now. Strong tackle there from Parnell Walker. But he's going to have to get back to his wing as they test out the short side. The offload goes to the ground. Ashby McDonald scoops it up. Tyi Kura with 75 metres to go. There's the full-time siren. Tamaki keep it alive. Fawasa fumbles it. Tamaki pounce. With nothing to lose. They throw it around. The ball goes to ground. Ladies and gentlemen, game 2 in the books. Tamaki College victorious over Tyi Kura. 18 points to 10. Game 3 coming up in just a few moments. Don't go too far. Well, here we go. It's game 3 here on Field 4, Westlake Boys High School taking on Wesley College. I am out of breath. Just had to run across to try and confirm team lists and names, but we are good to go. So referee now moving to his position as the weather finds another plot twist. So Wesley College in possession. So looking to knock the front door down. They've gone prop second row. Now they look to sneak down the short side. Wesley College, strong first set. This is Lennox Akana, the number 9. He'll go short side once again. As Wesley look to poke one over the top. It's contested. Play on is the call. Oh, unable to pick up a bouncing ball from his bootlaces. So just when Westlake College think that they are out of the woods, it's a fresh set of 6 for Wesley. So the ball will be tapped now by David Vea, the number 3. Keep your eyes on Tavita Leo, the number 13. It's Edwards and Vatu Waliwali in the halves for Wesley here today. Here's that man I mentioned, Tavita Leo. Moves so well for a loose forward. Plays it quickly. Marker's not set. Wesley on the front foot now. And it's Edwards playing it. Vatu Waliwali in the 6th jersey. Looked to be in 2 minds there as he moved into position late. Calling for that one. So Westlake hold on. So a slight little shake in the camera there. Testament to the conditions here today at Bruce Pulman Park. Might need to tie a rope to my cameraman, make sure he doesn't get blown away. So, Westlake College with their first touch of the ball. And their spine is made up of Cohen, Laupepe at fullback, Hamal Fotu, the 6. Apologies. That's Morgan Safia, the fullback for Westlake. It's Jensen and Opuariki, the 6 and 7. Connor Peters, the 9. And it's a Westlake team that didn't go too badly in the Auckland competition. However, this is the NZ Secondary Schools tournament. It's a different kettle of fish and much shorter halves, only 20 minutes. A little bit of momentum can go a long way in these games. Westlake on that last set is looking to get back into it after the first 5 minutes seemed to be dominated by Wesley. Tuli Manu. Vea. Sorry, it's Liu, the 13, putting that kick in. Morgan Tafia there, the fullback, brought down. Tackle deemed high there from the referee. So just a little mix up with the numbers there. Apologies if I got some names wrong there a minute ago. It's Hamu Fotu, the number 6 for Wesley. Fatu Wali Wali in the 8 jersey, of course, for Wesley College. So it's a slow play the ball for Westlake, followed by a strong run, still going. Tuli Manu. And now Westlake getting themselves on a roll. As Wesley just seeming to fatigue a little, their line speed dropping off. That man again stays low. They are able to hold him up this time. Tuli Manu on tackle 6 is held up. Not a bad option for Westlake. They'll finish their set 1 metre out from the Wesley line. As Vala'u with his first carry of the game. Along with his centre partner, Luke Lemalu in the 4 jersey. So the outside back staying busy for Wesley College. Akana. Savita Liu. He's kicked it once already. This time he decides to put it out there. Fotu. Chip and chase. Cleaned up by Westlake. Thought the referee might have been on the other side of the ruck and might have missed that one, but he's sharp as attack. So knock on from Westlake. Wesley with his fresh set of 6. It's a very enterprising rugby league. First the late pass in the line from Liu. And then Homar Fotu. And Jermaine Edwards. Combining up the middle there, little chip and chase. Good options left and right from the halves pairing. So this time Fotu plays it. Liu. And it's a tall bounding run there from David Vea. As they work it down the left edge. Nice little offload. Here come Wesley. It's a flat run there from Tafia. He's held off the ball and he'll play it. Fotu goes down the left. Great D from Westlake. He must be centimetres from the sideline there. And with his 3rd carry of the set, Paula Tafia. He looks like a real handful to get down. Liu. Wesley kicking over the top. Looking for the winger. Beautiful connection there. I thought he was over for all money. But Filimonu Sadavo held up just metres short. So Wesley College with a mountain of possession. Hard to believe this game is still 0-0. we approach the halfway mark of the first half. There's a loose ball. Here come Wesley now with a golden opportunity. Jermaine Edwards will play it. Akana's got options on his left. He looks to go that way. There's a marker on the ground. Referee calls play on. So here they come. Vi from dummy half decides to run it. He had Ka'u in the 10 jersey pushing up in support. Too slow to play the ball. So Wesley, settle one in. Liu's calling for the ball. Watch him in the 13 jersey. Ka'u goes through. Liu out the back. Show and go. Goes himself, stretching out. Brought down well. Westlake slow to get back. They're still on their line. And the man that was held up just moments earlier has stopped just short again. Here they come. Wesley College. Westlake defence doing everything right here. Can they hold on for two more tackles? Akana, long pass. Liu. Well, I asked the question. Wesley there with the answer. And the Westlake defence stands up again. You can hear the tunes blasting in the background. Real party atmosphere down here at Bruce Pulman Park. This is game 3 of 8 here on field 4. In the last game, of course, we saw Tamaki College beating Tyi Kura School 18 points to 10. You just had the feeling that Tainui were coming back and they were beaten by the clock, which seems to be the case. These are short games. If you find yourself fall behind, it can be difficult to get yourself back in. So Westlake College, they refused to give up points. And now they're well away from their try line. It's Wesley looking to get back down there. Referee's called held. No, he hasn't. It's play on. Got to put the man to ground. There's some strong defense here from the Westlake lads. The dynamic duo in the headgear. So Daniel Vi will play it. Akana goes to the middle of the field. Liu. Not much time to come up with anything there. And now they'll just put it back down the Westlake end. There's a big chase coming through. Whoa, see you later. Hope he strapped his ankles. Ezra Morgan Tafia, the ankle breaker. So Westlake outside backs now, looking to get involved. Keep your eyes on the 13 here, Carwin Patterson. He is the general for Westlake. He's calling for the ball now on the right. They decide to go the other way. It's an early kick on tackle 4. Putting it a metre from the Wesley line. Oh, wow, strong run. The ball was stripped out. Referees deemed it as a loose carry. Full credit there to the Westlake defence coming through, forcing the error from Cohen Laupepe. And what looked like a rather timid kick on the fourth play there from Noah Jensen. Ended up being a master stroke. Westlake with a fresh set at 6. And I'll tell you what, Noah Jensen don't he look like Matt Burton in that headgear. Number 6 on the back. Got a kick game like him too. So here we go, Westlake. Apuariki. He plays it. Noah Lee in the 14 jersey. He's off the bench now and into the action. Big run there, and we have our first try of the game. That's how you do it, hard and straight. So Westlake boys, it took them a little while to get themselves into this game, but now on the back of a forced error, they've got some points on the board, and it's Tikoha Tapini. Tikoha Tapini, the number 2 for Westlake boys. Scores the first try with just over 4 minutes left in the first half. Well, you can see the power of the wind there. Some of these tents about to be turned into kites. 4 points to 0. Westlake Boys High School over Wesley College. There's Westlake there. They huddle up on the 40-metre line. They'll be looking to keep this momentum. Most important thing now is that they keep hold of the ball. It's the most important thing that's said after you score a try. Easier said than done. There's some big hitters in this Wesley College team. The number 10, Marcel Kaukau, and the number 8. Topi Vatu Wali Wali. I've been impressed with these guys so far. So 2.5 remaining on the clock. Wesley College, get us back underway. Here's a kick driven by the wind. Down into the back corner. Westlake boys. Yeah, the coach killer. As I mentioned, it's easier said than done to keep hold of that ball after you've scored a try. So Westlake, they've done a lot of good things defensively. They have repelled the Wesley attack time after time. Can they do it one more time before the halftime break? With 1:45 left in this first half. Maybe more, maybe less. So a little knock on there from the back of the scrum. Might have thought it would have gone unnoticed, but this referee's as sharp as a guillotine. You don't miss much. So here we go. Westlake boys. A rare shifting play to the left edge for them. They had some joy, now they're going again. And here we are. He stopped for a second before putting the foot on the pedal. Patterson. Big Finn, great run. Great offload. He had his winger in space, but he decided to keep hold. They had Joy down here already on this right edge. They might have some more. Fantastic run from the fullback. Morgan Tough here, he's claiming the try. Referee agrees. And right on the stroke of half-time, Westlake boys get it done. 8 points to 0, kick to come. So with a big ask into the wind, Mother Nature wins again. Score remains 8 points to 0. Just as the hooter goes for half-time. Westlake boys leading over Wesley College. We've got a 5-minute half-time and we'll be right back.
We understand that our customer needs their plant and equipment up, running and available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Using only world-class product from the likes of Bridgestone and Yokohama, there is no compromise for your valuable machines. Our attention to detail and precision is second to none. It's this customer experience that separates Pertec from the pack. Pertec, we'll keep you operating.
Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
This is some story right here. It's an absolute feast.
E tangata whenua Aotearoa e tū. E te tai tokerau e tū. Hoki anga kuikui e tū. New Zealand stand up, this is our time.
So, welcome back. Here we go, second half. Wesley College, 8 points. Trailing Westlake boys. 8 points to nil to score. Wesley not looking too shabby in attack. However, Westlake just making the most of the rare opportunities they have had. As we see some of the substitutions rolling in there after half time. Some fresh legs for Westlake. Off the offload now, Patterson. He's got options, right, left, he goes long ball. Linking up with his back rower there, Apuariki. Oh! So the referee deems that to be a dangerous tackle. The attacking player jumping in the air for that one. I suppose you've got to do what you have to as a defender. But now Westlake setting up a little play now. Which begins with punching one in. Patterson now, he's on the left, he'll be calling for the ball. That's the way they go, but it's not to Patterson. So strong one there from the big fella held up. Now they go right. So Patterson at half again. If they go right, it looks like Alex Vaia'a, the number 12, running the short ball. Runs a great line. They go out the back. Almost intercepted. Almost off to the races. We're about to see just how fast Daniel Penny-Vai, the winger for Wesley, see how fast he can run. He might have his opportunity yet, but for now, Westlake maintain possession. Just after 2.5 minutes gone already in the second half. Can Wesley keep the Westlake boys out, at least keep them out from under the post? A converted try, of course, would push the game out to 3 scores. So here come Westlake. Keep your eyes on Noah Jensen here, the number 6. He's set up on the left, but this time they go right to Patterson. It's a shifting play. And it's been called back. I'm assuming it's been called back for an obstruction. And so now Wesley find themselves against the wind. As he bites off a sheepish 4 meters there. Can't blame him. You do not want to be kicking into this one, that's for sure. So now the boys from Wesley, can they go 80 meters? Or can they at least get out of their half? Wherever they end up, it's going to be difficult to bite off any yards through a kick game. So Carwyn Patterson, the man penalised there for slowing down the ruck. As Wesley look to bite off some more meters. They'll take 10. So another strong carry there from David Villa. He's not shy on those tap and goes. Junior Collins, inside ball. Fatu Wali Wali. Collins. Liu. Kicked. Early in the count, he goes straight to the fullback, who tries to put some sweet feet on, but he's brought down. Jensen finds his centre. It's Luke Lamalu. On tackle 3 now. Assignment's the other centre, Adam Watson. He's coming in looking for some work. So finding their front with a little bit of ruck speed here. Patterson, shape to kick, decides to keep hold. He kept his ball playing arm off the ground, was able to offload, and it's Jensen still going. Still going. He's got an option on his left. Luke Lamalu, he's got 1 try already. And this time he puts away his fullback, Morgan Tafea. He'll get his second for the day. And he does so by dotting down under the post. Absolutely crucial now, as Westlake look to go 3 scores ahead, assuming this conversion goes over. Great support play there from Westlake boys, flooding through. No shortage of people to pass to. And that man there, he caught the ball on the first tackle, cleaned up the kick, and finishes off the set with a 4-pointer under the post. How good. So the little toe poke sees that one goes over. 14 points to 0. Just under 13 minutes left to play. They'll have to take something special now for Wesley to get themselves back into this one. Speaking hypothetically, of course, for now it's Westlake Boys High School in the driver's seat. 14 points to 0. Now this is game 3 here on field 4. This is the boys championship grading round. Westlake boys, of course, winning the Auckland competition. And a golden point thriller. So a bouncing ball now. And a sight for sore eyes. That man, Tuli Manu, the big fella, back on for Westlake. Just when you thought it couldn't get any harder for Wesley, now they've got to tackle that guy. Kyson Hughes in the 10 jersey. As Westlake look to get things back on track from where they left off. Great run there. The offload back inside to Jacob Ludlow, deemed to have gone forward. So it's Wesley's ball, just over 10 minutes left. Wesley College, from my observation, just seemed to be missing that spark. No real urgency to pack this scrum. Time is a crucial factor here. So Fotu will feed it. Oh, wow. Access denied. Cohen Lau Pepe hit hard and ends up losing meters off that scrum play. Great defense from Westlake. These starting middles for Westlake boys, they are not to be messed with. Great line speed. Tell you what, if you're Wesley College, you'll look to hopefully shift the ball away from the density of the middle of the density of that forward pack in the middle of the field there. So this time now, with a bit of shape, that's exactly what they do. Liu pushing forward there. He'll sit inside Omar Fotu. As Fotu puts boot to ball, it's an awkward pickup. Done well there. And not the first time either. Ezra Morgan Tafia, the fullback, cleaning that up. Adam Watson, the centre. Luke Lamalu. It's a nice little combination, those two. Taking carries one after another. One gets a quick play the ball, the other one reaps the benefits. I'll tell you what, there's a quick play the ball coming up here. Kaiva Tulimanu, he's an absolute handful. Great one-on-one tackle there from Cole. Jensen. Fotu. From 6 to 6. Sadavo. Twice he's come close to scoring. Will he be the one to get Wesley on the scoreboard in the second half? Edwards plays it. There they go, left side. Offload. Keeping the ball alive well. As Walter Tausala in the 16 jersey.
Go help him.
It's a well-placed kick into the left corner, but the winger there to read it. So Morgan Tafia, the fullback, in the centre of the field, plays it. Jensen. Using his left edge now. Lamalu. He's had plenty of work to get through today. And now it's the winger, Tikoha Tapini. So I think the referees have seen a little knock on there from Westlake. Just over 7 minutes to play. 14-0 to score. Three converted tries needed. Stranger things have happened. Take your mind back to last week, the Eels-Dragons game. My goodness. 44 points to 40 it finished. Something like 6 tries in the last 7 minutes, something ridiculous. Could we see some of that magic replicated here today? Vea We said moments ago when he put down the intercept that we wanted to see him in open space. This time we get to indulge ourselves. So Westlake offside. So tried score by the number 3 David Villa. Apologies, it's Daniel Vai on the wing there in the number 2 jersey for Wesley. It's David Villa, the number 3, that's just dotted down. As the seconds tick away, Wesley onto the scoreboard now. It's amazing what a shift of momentum can do in these games. Could this be Wesley now with the wind in their sails? Just over 5 minutes left. Every point crucial. Ten points in it. Westlake 14. Wesley 4. Westlake in no hurry to get this game back underway. Of course, there's no scoreboard here for the boys and girls to see how much time is left in the half. But I'm sure they'll get the feeling there's not long left. So Westlake restart play. Fotu. Ooh, yeah. Unlucky. So the assignment for Wesley gets a little more complicated. They're 10 points down. Before they look to close the gap, they first need to make sure Westlake don't extend the gap. Because here they are now, hot on the attack. Patterson set up to the left, as are most of their numbers. That's the way they go. Patterson, short ball. Tuli Manu looking to offload. Standing, brought down. Centimetres short. It's a quick play, the ball. Westlake flooding through. That's the way you do it. Great play there from Westlake. Kyslin Hughes. Nice, simple, hard-running football. Just when you thought Wesley had the wind in their sails, Westlake are up on the foils. 18 points to 4, kick to come. And it's not an easy one. It makes it look easy. So 20 points to 4. The final 2 minutes now. Don't forget, we are here all day. Final game kicking off at 4 o'clock. After this, of course, a real treat. Last year's defending champions, St. Thomas, taking on Aorere College in the Boys Premiership Section A. That game set to kick off at 12 p.m. So here we are. It's a short one. Well left. So the ball bouncing just over the 40-metre line. But then knocked on eventually by Wesley. Right idea. Just a little off with the execution there. Wonderful backspin. Nicely kicked. So the final minute now of this game. Jensen will feed the ball. Patterson's out the back. There's Westlake. Just punch one in. Off the scrum. Ball comes loose. That might be all she wrote there. So Wesley now with a little bit of urgency. The hooter for the field next door has gone off. I'm sure ours is just seconds away. There it is. Referee calls full time. Westlake take the spoils in this one. 20 points to 4 over Wesley College. A great game played by both teams. We'll be back shortly with Game 4 in just a few months.
Over there where the gates are. $17 for this.
Well, welcome back. Here we are. Game 4 on field 4. And we are treated. We get to watch last year's reigning champion St. Thomas of Canterbury College taking on Aorere College. My name is Anthony Gulling. It's been an absolute pleasure to take you through the first 3 games. There are 8 all up. This is game number 4. So a false start there. And here we are underway now. Some big collisions there early on. Penalty. So a great start there from Aorere. St. Thomas leaning into their defensive work there as Aorere looking to get off the sideline. This is the 13, Vasavalu. That's the way you wind up. Great run there from Ernest Stowers. As he's wrestled to the ground from Micah Sula. And now it's the number 10, Sale Tatupu. All the big boppers getting a touch here for Aorere. Teviti Moe, he's in a dummy half. Keep your eyes on Wishart Moe Moe. The fullback chasing through on the inside now. Will he compete for this one? No, he doesn't, but he's there to make the tackle. It's out there. It was a great little kick and chase, but they've given up a penalty. Just go through the spine now for St. Thomas. Mehana Pauling, the fullback. Cristiano Elia. Puke Vincent, the 6 and 7. Ashton Clark at 9. Lennox Tui Loma, the 13. So Toby Gordy, he's been given the start in this game. Toby Gordy in the 17, not to be confused with Toby Gibson in the 16. No shortage of Tobys down there in Canterbury. St. Thomas now. 10 metres out from the line. Just got to put the ball down, and that he does. We might get some, maybe 2 points for that handshake as well. 4 points to nil, kick to come. St. Thomas showing their class here on their first touch. So Pookie Vincent nobody today has had any luck kicking at this end of the ground. So St. Thomas, 4 points to nil. 5 minutes gone in the first half. So St. Thomas with a few new faces from last year. Mehana Pauling, the fullback, he's now he was picked for Team of the Year at halfback last season. Noah Hama Campbell, of course, the number 9. He's moved on from high school, found a new home at Mount Albert Lions. A great season he's had. And Zeke Whangaleti, he picked up a spot on the interchange for Team of the Year. This year he finds himself with a number 8 jersey on his back. So plenty to like about the St. Thomas team. Let's see what they can come up with now in their next possession. That's a great first run there. Micah Sula, the number 10, leading the charge. He'll play it back to Ashton Clark. And just like that, talk about meter eaters. On 2 runs, the 2 front rowers go bang, bang, 60 meters gained. Isaiah Savia, apologies, number 15 in at acting half. What an offload, whips that round the back as a try scorer. Jackson Stewart. Jackson Stewart, just like that. Almost gets himself a second. Aurere, desperately trying to slow things down as St. Thomas just keep on rolling. So try scored. Tell you what, could be a long day at the office here for Aurere. Winners of the championship grade in last year's secondary schools comp. But all too easy there for Isaiah Savia. So the kicking duties this time round been given to Lautasi Etuali, the number 5 for St. Thomas. We see in the background there the James Cook tent blowing proudly in the wind. Hope they've got all their pegs in. Might be chasing it soon. But for now, it's Aorere chasing this game. 10 points to 0. They trail. And if you're in that Aorere team, you'll be scratching your head on how to deal with these St. Thomas front rowers. The 8 and the 10. Zeke Whangaleti and Micah Sula. Here they are now, Micah Sula. Spins out of the first tackle. Keeping a defender at bay with that long fending arm. He stands now, plays it. Savia. It's an inside ball. To Mehana Pauling. On tackle 2. Across the halfway line. Whangaleti plays it back to Savia. Neil. Big bump there from Bishop Neil. Still going. He's got the offload now. All too easy. Lautasi Etuali, the number 5. St. Thomas, such a dynamic side right across the park. They can step you, they can bump you, they can offload, and they can whiz right past you. Great team try. Wow. Right, left. Great footwork there from the winger. So forgive the cliche, but he could throw this one over. The assumptions proved correct. 16 points to 0. Just under 10 minutes to play in this first half. St. Thomas already out in front by 3 tries to 0. I suppose you could look to change it up, a bit of variation on the kickoff, maybe a short one. As Pauling, a fullback, up to the 20. Here they go, St. Thomas back into their work. Gordy. Savia. A little bit off the mark there, Rift. Just sends them back a couple of steps. And here they go again. Whangaleti. Too strong, too powerful. Isaiah. Savia with no one even chasing him. Just a walk in the park. I'll tell you what, they're a cut above the St. Thomas team. Just such a handful there, the number 8. Of course, Save at the 15. Ashton Clark. He's a number 9. He's on the bench. So plenty of options there. Plenty of cars in the driveway too. I think a lot of people might have pulled a sickie for this one. Smart move. So 22 points to 0, 7 minutes remaining in the first half, and it's one-way traffic at the moment. Aorere College unable to get their hands back on the ball since their first lot of possession. They've got a mammoth task on their hands, just trying to stop the onslaught here from St. Thomas. With the personnel they have, it's just bang, bang, bang up the middle as they bring some fresh legs onto the field. This time it's the other Toby Gibson in the 16. Savia, jinking, finds his front. It's a tidy play the ball, back to Pauling. And here's Bishop Neal off his left foot. Will he offload? Decides to keep hold. They had options down the short side there, but decided to keep hold. Last tackle. And they go to the air. Off the boot of Elia. And Aorere. They'll be happy to not be tackling. But how much energy do they have left to get something going in attack? A very slow, controlled ruck from St. Thomas. Strong run, that's the way you get it forward. Tangikau. And on the fifth tackle. Fourth tackle, apologies. Up over halfway. That's a good run there from Tutupu. So they pass deep, deep, deep back into the pocket. It was great kick pressure there. And it ends up being a nice little touch finder there. The referee says it was touched by the winger, so Aorere with a chance to get something on the board before halftime. Easier said than done. So here goes the big back rower, looping round to the open side, looking for some work, looking for an offload also. But the ball's held in there. Shaza Tangikau plays it to Tupu. Linking up with a winger in the middle of the field. Almost sneaking through is Kunaleo Hala. Now they go through the halves. Nice little stop and go there. EJ Mahudalamere, the fullback, which starred for Papatoe this year for the under-18 boys. What a performance that was. Spent some time with the Harold Matthews squad for the Roosters. I think they'll be expecting him back sometime soon. A real special talent. Keep your eye on him. So St. Thomas able to defend their error. And now looking to get right back down the other end of the field. Great run from the centre there. Jackson Stewart, apologies, that's Xavier Lynch. Oh, ball gets knocked on. You can see the wind just take that one away from the fingertips of Tui Loma. So Aorere back in possession. Who wants to carry? The big boys are lining up. This time it's Alatini. Low and hard. Gets his team up over halfway. And it's Ernest Stowers, the number 8. Apologies, it's Liueli Aso, the number 9. Feeding his runners now. Strong run there from Mahudalamere. He's a real threat for Aorere. If anyone can break this game open for them, it's him. Now they go left. Stewart. with a low down tackle on his opposite. So it's a wobbly kick on the last tackle, cleaned up by Pauling. So now it's Ashton Clark in it, on with the orange headgear. Neil. Quick play the ball, leaves two on the ground. St. Thomas back up the middle. Savia. I assume he's fallen back to a loose forward position. With Ashton Clark now back on the field. So Aorere seems to have levelled the playing field out these last 5 minutes. Boom, see you later. Strong driving tackle there. Some one out running for Aorere. There's Aso, looks for his options, right and left. He goes to Tutupu. Big run there from the number 10. Finding his front, but again, a nice slow controlled ruck from St. Thomas. Just making things a little bit more difficult for Aorere. And so now on tackle 4, which way do they go? That's the big question. Tackle 5 it is. They put it just a little too deep. It's allowed to bounce. It's still in play. Cleaned up by the fullback, the winger, sorry. And he's off to the races. He gets out a goal and bites off another 20 metres. There's a halftime siren. Sounds in the background. St. Thomas, though, looking to keep it alive. Still going. Here they are now. Etuali, can he finish it off? Great chase back there from Aorere. They managed to hold on to the gap that is 22 points to 0. St. Thomas leading over Aorere College. And that's where we will leave things for the first half.
We understand that our customer needs their plant and equipment up, running and available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Using only world-class product from the likes of Bridgestone and Yokohama, there is no compromise for your valuable machines. Our attention to detail and precision is second to none. It's this customer experience that separates Pertec from the pack. Pertec, we'll keep you operating.
Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
is some story right here. It's glorious. It's an absolute feast.
Tangata whenua Aotearoa e tū. E te tai toke rau e tū. Hoki anga kuikui e tū. New Zealand stand up, this is our time.
Well, welcome back for the second half. St. Thomas leading Aotearoa College 22-0. Tell you what, barely had time to finish my sandwich. Back-to-back action here today at Bruce Pulman Park. Wouldn't have it any other way. What a start! St. Thomas, see you later. Xavier Lynch with a big show and go. And he will be chased all the way to the try line. But I'll tell you what, lucky I was quick back to my seat or I would have missed that one. St. Thomas straight off the bat, picking up where they left off in the first half. Fantastic try, Xavier Lynch touching down. Some real strike weapons here for St. Thomas today. The two centres, Jackson Stewart, Xavier Lynch, they're wearing the 3 and 4, but I do believe Xavier Lynch is out on the wing. Lautasi Ituali, I think he might be the centre for St. Thomas. There has been a little bit of a reshuffle as things go with tournaments such as this, as Ituali adds the extras. It's a big weekend of rugby league. Doesn't matter who you're playing for. There's plenty of games. And I'll tell you what, the recovery in between the games is almost just as important as the games themselves. But it is a big day here. 8 games coming to you from Field 4 here at Bruce Pulman Park. This is game 4. In the last game we saw Westlake boys in game 3 taking down Westlake College. And coming up after this, we stay in the championship rounds as the Auckland Girls Grammar taking on Hamilton Girls High in Section A. Should be an absolute cracker. So Toby Gibson, the number 16, absolute dynamo for St. Thomas as here we go again. Offload back inside, it's the back rower. Standing flicking, almost. It was a tidy offload eventually from Xavier Rewiti. I think it caught the other Xavier Lynch. The other Xavier Lynch just a little bit off guard. But St. Thomas flexing their muscle early in this one. So Baia will feed it. Moe at dummy half. Kornia Lohala, the number 5 for Aorere, driven back. Boom to Tupu. He led the charge for Aorere in the first half. Another strong carry for him. He's got a tough day at the office playing against this forward pack from St. Thomas. So Moe, out of dummy half. Head down, running hard. They managed to get a bit of daylight between themselves and the try line. And now Delamere looking to open up that gap again. It's a 1-out kick chase there. He missed the first tackle, but made it eventually. The centre there for Aorere, but now he's being tested again, the back row, I should say. So the wind reel factor, a few of these passes going to ground, that one deemed to have gone backwards. As Jackson Stewart running like Herbie Farnworth. Not the play the ball he would have wanted, but he did manage to get his team down into Aorere territory. So 5 minutes gone in the second half. St. Thomas lead 28 points to 0. So Aorere feed. Moe, a dummy half. Nice one there from Tyi Mahava. There's a number 2 for Aorere College. Both wingers been busy. Moe. Aorere on tackle 3. Moe again. This time goes right. Lennox Hortene, the number 11 for Aorere. He's been strong defensively so far for them. Now kicking into the wind. So St. Thomas flooding around the ruck. You could throw a blanket over all of them as they look to go straight up the middle through the front door. And that's the way they go. Neil unable to pull that pass in. It was a smart little flick there from Lennox Tuiloma. So Aorere with a scrum in the middle of the park, 20 metres out. St. Thomas have split their defenders 3 and 3. Love to see the ball in the hands of Mahu Delamere now. Instead it goes to ground. So scrum down again. As St. Thomas look to be cooking up a little backline move here. Xavier Lynch, he's pointing at the hole that he's going to run at. He'll be running off Puki Vincent. So ball's in, ball comes out. Just like that. You'd think he was playing touch football. Lennox Tuiloma makes it look so easy off the back of the scrum. St. Thomas now with a scoreline you'd expect to see in an 80-minute game, not a 40-minute one. 32 points to 0. Just over 11 minutes now left in this one. Very, very wide, the defence there off the scrum for Aorere. You can see St. Thomas cooking up something with that back line. I think that caught the attention of the defenders out wide. Lennox Tuiloma, great work from him. Keeping things nice and tight. Nice and straight and direct. Well-deserved try for him. So 10 minutes remaining, 34 points to 0. Lennox Tuiloma, of course, he found a spot for himself on the Team of the Year last year. Scary to think they won the competition last year with so many sixth form students, or sorry, year 12 I should say, showing my age a little bit there. So many year 12 students who have now made their way into year 13. And they'll be looking to go back to back. Look at this now. Whangaleti, he could have gone himself. I think his support was expecting him to do so. He had done all the hard work. They seem to be coasting. It's a beautiful sight to see Zeke Whangaleti in open space. So, Aorere, it's been a tough half an hour for them so far. Looks like it's going to be an even tougher 8 minutes to finish this game off. So on halfway, Tuiloma, he's off the back again. And it's a great play. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep doing the same thing. More importantly, they keep getting results. So Jackson Stewart in the 4 jersey now. He plays it back. Ashton Clark goes left. It's with Pauling. Meihana Pauling. Threatening to pass. Decides to keep hold. Another little fumble in the play the ball. There's been a few in this game. Not too sure if you could put it down to the environmental factors. Yes, it's been raining today, but the drainage on these fields, you wouldn't guess that it's been pouring down. So Mahu Dalamere will feed it to the scrum. You'll love to see him pass the ball to himself. He is the danger man for this Aorere team. As they shift, the defense slides and is able to make their tackle. So Alatini at dummy half. Nice little step off the right foot. He can't trick the markers though. He's dragged back inside his 20. Mohe looking for some big bodies to get him forward. Well, look no further. Threatening to offload, decides to keep hold. Great tackle there from Clark. Mohi with a little show and go. And now Mahu Delamere acting half. Fasavalu will play it. 5 meters shy of the halfway line. Mahu Delamere puts it up into the air. Aurere make the first tackle. But then they fall off the next couple. Great run there from Ramsey Sula. He's opened things up now. Aurere, they're struggling to get back. Etuale, he's lifted up in the tackle. So Aurere penalised, rightly so. So Gordy will tap it by the looks of it. I don't think they'll be opting for the 2. Not at 34 points to 0. So 5.5 left. Clark, Pauling. Hitting, spinning. Strong run there from Felici. The 19 off the bench and into the action. So they had numbers right, but they decide to go left. Big pass from Pauling. And Lautasi Etuale just walks in. There was big numbers lining up on the right. I think that played right into the hands of the St. Thomas fullback, Mehana Pauling. Had him shot to bits on the left. So St. Thomas, we will see them back here for game 8. That's kicking off at 4 p.m. where they're going to take on Manurewa High School. Looking forward to that one. But before that, of course, game 5, Auckland Girls Grammar taking on Hamilton Girls. That kicks off at 1 o'clock. Game 6 in the under-15 boys carnival. Manurewa High is going to be playing Tyi Kura. And then at 3 o'clock, the OC, Otahuhu College, taking on Tamaki College in the boys championship. But let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Still 3 minutes remaining in this one. I'm sure Aurere College will be looking to finish this game as they mean to start the next game. You'd have to say on results last year and the way things have panned out this year, you'd have to say St. Thomas is still the number 1 seed. Expected to go back-to-back this year. Perhaps a challenge from St. Paul's, De La Salle, the other favourites there in the supposed top 3. But with 20-minute halves, it really is anybody's game. It's a beautiful thing about rugby league. Anything is possible. Micah Sula, a little bit more subdued in the second half as he got his team off roaring. Pauling again down the left-hand side. Jackson Stewart, wonderful skill. Making it look just so simple. Little 1-2 combination there, Pauling and Stewart combining. Look at that, dummy to his wing up, beats 1, beats 2. A little flick back on the inside, terrific skill. I've been really impressed with the work from him so far in this game. So 42-0 and still a minute and a half remaining. Plenty of time for St. Thomas to bring up a half century. Assuming this kick goes over. It's a tough one. He's hit it well, however. Fades away to the left. So Aurere walking back to halfway. I'd say they've had enough. Put the cue in the rack. Set it up for the next game. So the full-time siren sounds. St. Thomas victorious, 42-0 over Aurere. Thank you for joining us here for Game 4. Game 5, of course, we'll be with you soon, 1 p.m.
Girls Championship, Tukoroa High School versus Macquarie High School. All these matches take place in 1 weekend. July 9 at the time now, 11 minutes to 1. If you're angry, you need to have a fight. First day one of the National Secondary School Tournament here at Pulman Park. Ia Himari. 4. Auckland Girls Grammar School versus Hamilton Girls High. And in the section B of the Girls Championship, on field number 5 will be Tauranga Girls High School versus St. Mary's College. Tauranga Girls College versus St. Mary's College. And on field number 6, Tokoroa High School versus Macquarie High School. These are your matches in the next round for the Girls Championship National Secondary School Tournament. Brought to you by Curtin, Main Street, and New Zealand Rugby League. Afternoon, welcome to day 1.
All right, apologies for joining you late here into the action. We are well and truly into it. Auckland Girls Grammar, last year's reigning champions, taking on Hamilton Girls. And you'd have to say Auckland Girls, heavy favourites to win this one. 34-0, they won their first game here today. Hamilton Girls, they lost their first game, 34 points to 0. But they seem to be doing all right here so far. So Hamilton Girls with possession on tackle 3. They work it left. Camille Haggy, the 21 shirt. Plays it back to Ariana Kapita. She's in the 7 jersey for Hamilton, but seems to be playing in that active dummy half role at the moment. So Hamilton Girls on the back of their penalty. She's shaped to go up in the air. It was a low hard kick. Referees called play on, not played at. So they'll keep it alive before putting another kick downtown. It was Maria Elkington putting boot to ball and finding touch. And now Auckland Girls scram up with the ball back in their hands. Last year's reigning champions, however, beaten this year in the Auckland Schoolgirls final by arch rivals Southern Cross Campus. So we do know that they are human, they are beatable. But so far, undefeated here at the secondary schools tournament. So, Auckland Girls Grammar shaping to run. It's exactly what they do. Hamilton back into possession. Fired back there with acres of space. Kapita goes left. She's brought down by some strong Auckland Girls Grammar defence. Elkington. She put one into a similar position earlier on. And Auckland Girls Grammar, let's call them Ags for short. Ags are lucky to stay in touch here. It was a great kick from Elkington. And now they're back 5 into the action, looking for some work.
Let's go, Gil. Let's go.
So in the middle of the field, tackle 3. Strong run from the back row, the big fin going out. She's shaped for the offload, but the ball has come loose. And so now Kapita, 2 passes wide. Ruakere plays it. Kapita with a looping pass. Nice offload there. Here come Hamilton with a little bit of momentum. Big tackle over the top. I don't think it was high, but the referee's got it for a shoulder charge. So Binion Lindsay, the 13 for Hamilton. Keep your eyes on her. They don't look too shabby down this left edge, Hamilton girls. Kapita, got Binion Lindsay. Looking for runners. This time they take it back to the open side. The defense, they're looking a little bit unsuspecting.
You're on.
Binion Lindsay finding her back rower. Straightens up. Nice little run there. Brought down by the ankles. So the call of 6 again being reinforced by the sideline support there for Hamilton. It's a fresh set of 6. Tyi Kura, season number 9 for Hamilton. Looks to be their primary ball player. Binion Lindsay, she's been busy in this first 10 minutes. Kapita goes left. Elkington. Jinking beats 1, 2, 3, looking for support. She finds an offload right on the doorstep there. It's Mosati, the 15. They go right, Elkington. Out to the fullback, a space opens up, and she makes the most of it. Tia Moana Morgan, the fullback for Hamilton, has dotted down. And the underdogs find themselves in front, 4 points to 0. You had the feeling something was going to open up eventually for Hamilton. So, Maria Elkington. She's been sharp with the boot, with her kicks in play. That one there, not too bad either. Pushed out by these windy conditions here at Bruce Pulman Park. All we need today is a little bit of snow to complete the weather bingo. We've had everything else. You can expect things to stay the same for tomorrow and Sunday. That's right, we're here for 3 days at Bruce Pulman Park. My name is Anthony Gelling. I will be with you here on field for 8 games today, 8 games tomorrow, 5 games on Sunday. So it's a low, hard kick from Eggs to get us back underway. Great run there from the number 6. Tiana Hill. Nice little change of direction. Here come Hamilton girls. They've had some joy kicking early. Down behind this right-hand winger for Eggs. Will they look to do the same? Elkington, this time she goes short. It's Tiana Hill again. She'll play it on the last tackle. 4th tackle, apologies. Now it's the last. They're up over the halfway line. I look to bite off a little more territory here. It's a nice little kick. It's up high, it's in the wind. It's a tough catch. Well done from the winger. Took the ball as she sat down. And a little over-eager there from the Hamilton kick chase. So Auckland girls have got themselves a penalty. You can expect them not to take the kick here. It is very windy. They will tap and go. The Hamilton line still back on their heels. No line speed whatsoever there. Oh, wow. Ball knocked on. Hamilton repay the favour. It's a double knock on. So with 6 minutes left in the first half, could we see one of the great upsets continue to unfold? Can Hamilton extend their lead? It was Tia. Apologies, it was Tia Homoana Morgan, the fullback. It crashed over for them first. But every time they've gone out to that right edge, they look dangerous. So will they go there this time? Let's watch this unfold. The ball goes to ground. Referee says that it's gone backwards. Boom. Strong driving tackle there on Tiana Milo. Katipa. Elkington offloads. Looking for runners. She'll back herself. Tiana Hill plays it 10 metres out. Katipa goes right. Tiraya. Oh, has she dotted down again? Tia Morgan, the fullback, pushed out. Millimeter, Dylan Watene Zelezniak kind of stuff in that right-hand corner. The decision doesn't go her way, though. And with 4 minutes left, Auckland girls grammar with the ball back in hand. Can they keep hold of it? Can they get themselves back into the Hamilton half? They haven't been there for a while. Surprising to see them with no points on the scoreboard as of yet. But now they seem to have found their groove. You bet they have. The chase is there. It's a sharp little ankle tap, but it's not going to be enough. And Mailea Lucia Sionamu Lau'u, the number 9, scores for Ags. And that levels the score, 4 points all. I'll tell you what, it was a desperate little desperate little chase back there from Hamilton. It might be the difference, because the way that the wind's blowing, there are no easy kicks in this. And by not letting her run underneath the post, she could have made things just difficult enough to keep things level going into half-time. Sio Namu Laulu, what a try. Well, it makes no difference there. Braxton, Sorensen, McGee able to convert. So Ags find themselves back in front. 6 points to 4. Just over 2 minutes left in the first half. Can Hamilton girls rekindle some of this form that they've found? As the halftime siren sounds, this could be the last play of the game. That it is, as the referee calls for halftime. So Hamilton girls giving up an early lead. Auckland girls grammar back in front. 6 points to 4. We'll be back with the second half shortly.
We understand that our customer needs their plant and equipment up, running and available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Using only world-class product from the likes of Bridgestone and Yokohama, there is no compromise for your valuable machines. Our attention to detail and precision is second to none. It's this customer experience that separates Pertec from the pack. Pertec will keep you operating.
Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
This is some story right here. It's an absolute feast.
E tangata whenua Aotearoa e tū. E te tai tokerau e tū. Hoki anga kuikui e tū. New Zealand, stand up. This is our time.
Welcome back for the second half. Auckland girls, Grandma leading 6 points to 4 over Hamilton girls. Let's see how things unfold over this next 20 minutes. Auckland girls, Grandma rolling forward with their big boppers early on. And here's another one. What a way to start your set. Look at that, already onto the 30-metre line. Into Hamilton territory. Kamora Iakapo rounding off a strong barrage of carries there from Auckland girls. And so now on the fifth tackle, they look to be a little short on numbers, but they scramble there eventually. 2-on-2. Sorensen McGee beats one. So Hamilton girls. Oh, no. That's the last thing you want there. After a very tough defensive set. They managed to get the ball back, only to drop it on the first tackle. A real lapse in concentration there. Or perhaps a little over-eager. Either way, they've got a tricky task now to keep this Auckland girls side from scoring. As Jada Breeze-Gray in the 22 jersey. She's calling for the ball. She gets it early. Dummies. Held up there. Gray plays it. Oh, yes. Playing to your strengths there. Lexus Alo. Nice and direct. Smashes it over for Auckland girls as they take a further step towards winning this game. So 10 points to 4, kick to come. Sorensen McGee with the kicking duties. She nailed her first one from a similar position. Now this one shouldn't be too difficult for her. Wow, you can see that swing on the wing, but she manages to nail the kick. So 2 converted tries from Auckland girls takes it to 12 points to 4. Their first try, of course, coming just before the halftime siren. Hamilton unable to hold on to the lead that they did have for a majority of the first half. So with a little over a quarter of an hour to go. Can Hamilton rekindle some of that first half magic? Big run there from the try scorer as she bobbled the ball. Referee says there was hands in there. That might be one of the only ways to stop them. So Sio Namulaulu off the tap and go. Here's the try scorer this time. Lexus Alo. Great. Turns it back inside to Iakapo. Still going, finds a winger. The defensive numbers are there. Can they get her over the sideline? She does well to stay in. Now it's Gray, out of dummy half this time. They swing it left. Plenty of space out wide. Will they need to go there? Hamilton trying to adjust their numbers. Big holes in the middle. Big holes left in the defense. And Nalaya Hakaraya Smith capitalizes on a fantastic passage of play. They're a big side, big bodies. You have to really meet them in the collision to have any chance of stopping them. Easy for me to say in the commentary box, of course. As Sorensen McGee adds the extras. 3 out of 3, taking the scores to 18 points to 4. Auckland girls starting to show their class now, despite a slow start to this game. A few changes to their game earlier today. The number 6, Alyssa Vahakolo Ngaika. She's been left out of the game for this one. Which of course opens the door for Jada Breeze-Gray, former Papatoe intermediate student. So, Auckland girls grammar doing what they do best. Smashing it down the middle. Iakapo. Well, a very blatant rip of the ball there from Marion Binion-Lindsay. It puts them in a similar position to where they were just a few moments earlier. So here we go. Eggs, work it right. Big run from To'oto'o. And with space out on the left. It's a 2-on-1. She's going to go right around them. Great run there from Faith Tavita. So that try there from Faith Tavita, making it 4 tries to 1. Just over 10 minutes left to play. So Sorensen McGee, she's been 3 out of 3 so far. This one, though, you'd have to think might be a little out of the range considering the wind. Yeah, Mother Nature wins this time. Score remains 22 points to 4. Hamilton girls now, they'll be under the post, trying to find some answers. And the question is, how do you stop these big bodies from Auckland girls? Because it's one after the other. On the left of the ruck, the right of the ruck, they just smash it down the middle. One gets a quick play the ball, the rest come flooding through. Causing real problems for this Hamilton defense. So this will be the last girls game that we see today on Field 4. After this, of course, is the under-15 boys carnival. Manurewa High School taking on Tyi Kura. That's kicking off at 2 o'clock. So the Hamilton defense line, very, very jagged. As Erika Timoteo makes the most of some wide open space. Now Feliki Tonga. She does the same. And like I said before the kickoff, it is just one after the other. Great. Short ball. Jacopo puts out the fin. Now she's got the offload. There's a little bit of room here. 2-on-2. She draws her centre. Finds her winger. Fantastic try there. Great work from Leila Vea, the number 4, to set up Masina Fruin in the corner. She just held it enough to draw in the winger. Fantastic timing, great execution. So Sorensen McGee, she'll be kicking with the wind at her back this time. Or at least that's what the Spanish flag's telling me over there. There must be the Paella tent. So, from an awkward angle. Oh, wow, not far off. 26 points to 4, the score remains. As the clock winds down to the final 7 minutes of this one. Oh, wow. A little volleyball spike there. Not what the Hamilton girls needed. As they now find themselves once again having to stop these big bodies. This time it's put down by Eggs. So Hamilton girls now with their hands back on the ball for the first time in, well, the best part of 10 minutes. What can they do with it? Have they got anything left in the tank after those waves of defense that they've had to come up with? This is, of course, their second game of today. 34-0 they went down in round one. So referee had called held on tackle 4. Or tackle 5. They go right. Keeping the ball alive. Ruakere plays it and they go right. Now it's tackle 4. She want to stay away from the sideline there, which she does. Good work there from Kamel Haggy. There was a little bit of space out there to pass left. Instead, they do so with a kick. So Sorensen McGee cleans up the bouncing ball and plays it back to Gray. Alo sits down one. Still standing. Look at the big fend on her there. Sends another one flying into the abyss. Now a rare side, the outside backs getting a touch, giving these big forwards a rest. Faith Tavita, the try scorer, showing what she can do, running like a forward. They are a rugby league wrecking machine when they get going. This Auckland girls side, Tavita again. She's had one try, now she wants another one. Ball is stripped out. Eventually it's knocked on. They look to the referee. She deems that it's a knock on. But wow, Faith Tavita. Gee, she takes some stopping. Got to give you respect to her opposite number, doing everything she can just to slow it down at least. So Hamilton now with a little bit of space. Do they have any speedsters in this back line? They punch one to the left channel. Now there's numbers flooding around. Can they make a little overlap? Here's a nice move. Shut down urgently by Eggs. Jacopo at marker. She finds a way back to the D line. As Hamilton struggling to get out of their 20. Thinks about the offload, changes her mind. There's a good run. Finds her front, leaves the defender on the ground if she can play it quickly. Here they come. It's a nice little kick. It's an awkward spot there. It's a tough pickup for the winger. Well, she does a great job to scoop it up. Messina Fruin, she picked it up at I thought she might have put it down, but no, the referee's given a penalty. So Jada Breeze-Gray will tap it. Someone's saying run it on the sideline. I don't know if that's the coach. Might be someone's dad. So Feliki Tonga, strong run. Here's another one. Erika Timoteo.
Go, Adi, go, Adi.
Left side. They're looking for another try. 34 they scored in their last game. Can they better that? Gray. They've had joy out here already. They go again. Messina puts the fend out. Takes it back as far as she can towards the post. Messina Fruin, the second try of this game. Taking the scores to 30 points to 4. Feliki Tonga, she's been playing on the left, on the right. Played some big minutes in the second half. And she's just one part of a very, very dynamic forward pack for Auckland Girls Grammar. Must be the real strength of the team. Mind you, I say that. You've still got girls like Faith Tavita, Fruin, Tuala, Leonora. They're a superstar team right across the park. Sorensen McGee adds the extras. Referee calls full time. So at 32 points to 4, we bring a close to game number 5. Auckland Girls Grammar victorious over Hamilton Girls High.
1 in the next round, 2 for the Otahuhu Boys followed to take on Westlake College. At field 2, we'll see Tyi Kura High School versus Tablespoon High School. Field 3, St. Paul's Football versus Field 4, Otahuhu High School versus Spikefield Boys. Field 5 in the next round, Westlake Boys High School versus Tyi Kura High School. These matches are played in the under 15 boys championship. The boys championship is very much
All right, welcome into Game 6. Manurewa High School taking on Tyi Kura in the Under-15 Boys Carnival. The crossing over of Section A and Section B here for this one. Well, I've just loaded up my second coffee of the day. Not that I need it. Of course, rugby league excitement is what is surging through my veins right now. So Tyi Kura with possession here on the first set of the game. So Tipania Morgan, he'll play the ball. And on the fifth tackle, they look for a little shift out of trouble. It's a nice little shift. It's the final now. Darlington plays it. So Manurewa back into position. Some attention up around the neck there in that tackle. Little juggle of the ball. As here come Manurewa. Oh, wow. Running like a stallion down the sideline. That run gets Manurewa up over halfway. However, a couple of deep passes and they find themselves eventually going forward. So out of dummy half. It's a smart little kick into the corner. Now they'll be doing everything they can to keep them here. Tyi Kura.
Get up! Get up, Saya!
Oh, ball put down there. Play on is the call. Double knock on ruled eventually. So here we are back into the action. Smart move there from the centre. As you can see, St. Paul's under 15s doing battle in the background. There's plenty of rugby league going down here. 6 fields, 49 teams, 3 days of rugby league. Oh, wow. Front rower just dodging a bullet there. There's a freight train come through. Defended well there from the left edge. The centre found himself in a little bit of room. Decided not to link up with his winger. So it's still play on. He's able to make his way out of the end goal and avoid the drop kick before winning his team a penalty. Great work there. So 14 minutes gone. 14 minutes left to play in this first half. Oh, wow. He bobbled it for a second. I thought he might have kept hold. But great pressure there from Simon Clark, the number 8 for Manurewa. Getting his body in front, knocking that ball loose. And winning his team another chance to score. So they pack down the scrum. it's an opportunity for Malaysia, the fullback, to play it. Interference from the marker. So the referee awards a penalty. Manurewa with a fresh set of 6. They're going to tap and go. And Simon Clark, the man who knocked the ball loose initially, will get them going this time on offense. So penalty again. Referee's not happy. So this time they go the other way. Sule Inoki. So 3 consecutive penalties. The referee needs to have a chat here just to get things under control. So it's Rapana, the captain. He's allowed to get back into position before play restarts. Simon Clark. He plays it back to Andrew. Lorenzo Andrew, the number 9 from Manurewa. To the back rower. It's a nice flat pass, defended strongly. Inoki. Oh, a little fumble there. So after 3 consecutive penalties, they're not able to turn it into any points. And Tyi Kura weather the storm. So the outside back's having a little chat, but you assume it's going to be a one-off carry in this part of the field. And it's not a bad carry. Leighton Nepe beating a couple before being dragged back by the tackle of Aiden Popata. And here's Arpana now, the captain. Sharp on his feet. Biting off big meters. 40 tackles there. It was a late flop from the winger. Goes unnoticed by the referee. Oh, yes. Babarich, the number 12 for Tainui, with a big run there. Put the bumpers up, but had the ball ripped out in the process. So now Manurewa with the ball back. Andrew. Goes left, Inoki. Gwyn Tuckamore, the number 12 for Manurewa. Keep your eyes on him. He seems to dictate where play goes at the moment. But Aiden Popata, nice little kick. He saw this winger up, saw a bit of space. Put the kick through, didn't get the bounce, however. So 10 minutes remaining in the first half. Tainui on their 10-metre line. We're still awaiting the first try of the game. You'd have to think Manurewa have the edge so far in this one, though. At least the fair share of possession. Tainui rumbling forward. They're back in the centre of the park now. A little goosey from the front rower. Now keep your eyes on Rapana out here on the left. The number 4, the centre. Can the ball make its way to him? Here he is. Here he is. He's dangerous. They know he's coming this time. So on the 5th tackle, it's Horty Fox, the number 6. In the pink headgear, can't miss him. His partner today is, of course, Te Amo Tarahi Paranihi. I wonder if that's any relation to the other Paranihi. And the Tainui older team, here we go. Hold that thought. Malasia. He slices him open. And just like that, Manurewa get their hands back on the ball and get themselves onto the scoreboard. There's a big slap on the head there coming in from his teammates. Like he's got his headgear on. Boom, look at that, right foot step. Just puts those big front rowers on ice. See you later. First he steps you, then he throws you off. Striding out. Beautiful to watch. So the try scorer mapping out his path to the ball. Agelu Malasila scores the try, kicks the goal. Manurewa lead Tainui 6-0. So Tainui kick things off. They'll be excited just to get back down the other end of the field. It's a jagged looking defence line. However, the first two up are able to make the tackle. And it's a good one. Nice slow ruck there. Very slow play the ball for Manurewa. But now they look to generate some ruck speed with a nice little offload. Breaking Tainui open once again. Already up to the 40 on tackle 2. So Tainui conceding the penalty. Manurewa not wanting to kick for touch. Understandable. Oh, wow. That's a 23. Hayes Perry Adams for Manurewa. He's a big bopper. There's a few of them out there today. Andrews. David Vaikona, he's the number 25 for Manurewa. He'll play it back. Here they go now, shifting left. They had some joy up the middle. This time it's a break down the left edge. Sees Manurewa score their second try of the first half. And it's all smiles for the boys from the south side. Well, I say south side, Auckland south, not as south as Tainui, of course. So 10 points to 0. After this, we go back to the senior boys and the boys championship. It's Otahuhu College taking on Tamaki. Tamaki we've seen here already today. They took down Tyi Kura in the championship grade, 18 points to 8. So they'll be looking to continue their winning ways heading into day 2. As Malesila Celia adds the extras. 12 points to 0. 2 minutes 30 left in the first half. That game, I mentioned, of course, kicking off at 3 p.m. Otahuhu College taking on Tamaki College. That'll be game 7. Game 7 of 8. That's right, it's rugby league up to your eyeballs all weekend long. Boom, nice low tackle there. David Vaikona trundles it in. Here come Manurewa. Tainui without any real possession or territory in this first half. They'll need something special just to turn the momentum of this game. So on the last tackle, Manurewa kick eventually. It's bobbled by the winger. Male Celia with a little dink over the top. And with just under a minute left, they could have a chance here to push it out to 3 converted tries. Might be a matter of seconds left on the clock. There's a few halftime hooters going in the background. But of course, we'll call halftime when the match manager blows his hooter. So the ball stays in and it's passed out to the left edge eventually. They've had some joy down here. They're going to have some more. Fantastic run there from Kusina Motunga. Motunga, of course, he's had some powerful carries in the first half. This time he takes it all the way. You can see just that little delay in keeping the ball on the scrum. Just caught the Tainui fullback on his heels a little bit there, breaking away from the scrum. And Motunga, he was looking to run that under the post. He was ankle tapped, which means that the kick is going to be a little wider than expected. Well, it was a tall order. Kicking that one. So, Manurewa dominant in the first half over Tainui Kura. 16 points to 0. We'll be back in 5 minutes' time for the second half.
Pertec, we understand that our customer needs their plant and equipment up, running and available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Using only world-class product from the likes of Bridgestone and Yokohama, there is no compromise for your valuable machines. Our attention to detail and precision is second to none. It's this customer experience that separates Pertec from the pack. Pertec, we'll keep you operating.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
This is some story right here. It's glorious. It's an absolute feast.
Tangata whenua Aotearoa e tū, e te tai tokerau e tū, hokianga kuikui e tū. New Zealand stand up, this is our time.
Welcome back for the second half. Manurewa High School leading Tyi Kura 16 points to 0 during your ad break there. Scenes of the Kiwis international season, of course, that gets back underway in October. Can't wait for that. But for now, perhaps some future Kiwis out on the field. Tainui, just what they needed to get themselves back into this one. It's going to be a goal line dropout. So for the first time in the game, a chance in Manurewa's red zone. Can they convert this into points? So Manurewa look like they're shaping up to possibly go short. It's an awkward one over the top, but it's cleaned up. There's Tipanaya Morgan, number 10. Harris, great footwork. Tane Harris. Oh, ball put down on just the third tackle. I thought Harris was in for all money there, the number 14. Great little run out of dummy half. Sharp feet. Keep your eyes on him throughout this second half. I'm sure they'll be looking now to force the error and get the ball back. They won't want Manurewa coming down into their half. So on tackle 2, Manurewa doing everything they need to do to get out of their half. Simon Clark, the number 8. It's a very, very slow play the ball. Referee says too slow. So Tainui got off to a good start now, just letting the pressure off from Manurewa. I'm sure they'll tap and go here. They won't want to be kicking into the wind. So Manurewa now starting to flex some of this this muscle that they've got on the sideline now coming onto the field. That's a big run there from Javier. Lorenzo Andrew, he's the number 9. He passes right, the ball is bobbled. It's a nice little pass there from Popata. Perhaps holding it just half a second too long. So Tainui back into possession. There's Kahu Darlington, the number 2. This is Rapana. Potapu. Nice one there from Kano Babarich. Slade Cobb, 13. Plays it back to Tane Harris. Wow, look at the footwork on this guy. Sean Johnson-esque off the right and the left. Here's some more fast feet. Almost. Oh, great tackle there from the Manurewa number 11, Augustine Lotte. He was able to hold up Will Rangi there and force the error. So Tainui just letting these opportunities fall by the wayside at the moment. 16 points to 0, Manurewa lead. Male Salia, he's looking to extend that lead. He's got 1 try already, and he's kicked 2 goals. Nice little dummy there from the inside runner. Patelli. Simon Clark, he'll play it back to Andrew. Popata, grubbers through. It's allowed to bounce. It's awkward. Put down by Motunga. Well, you can hear the music pumping in the background. It's a real celebration here today. It's a celebration of rugby league, a celebration of culture. A lot of school pride, school spirit. You've got teams from all over the Motu. It really is a special time of year. Rapana. He's been dangerous down the left edge for Tainui. I'd like to see him with a little bit more space. Here they go. Tainui on tackle 4. Keeping it in the centre of the field. Fifth tackle now. Harris. The ball is touched and the ricochet is collected by Javier. Andrew calling his runners around. This time it's the winger. Via Matahu. Very deep in their attack here, Manurewa. Giving themselves plenty of time and space out on the edge. Great tackle there from the Tainui number 20. Pautapu. So now the kick goes up. Taken well by the fullback. He beats the first man. And he's brought down. 35 out. Tainui on tackle 2. Put the ball down. But the referees called them all offside. You'd have to think if there was a comeback on the cards for Tainui, they're going to have to get something going soon. 3 or 4 times they've been down Manurewa's end in this half. 3 or 4 times they have squandered their chances. What can they come up with this time? You'd have to look at guys like Paranehi, look at guys like Will Rangi. Can't miss him in the pink headgear. What can they deliver? Harris. Goes left. It's a strong run. Oh, yes! Fantastic skill from the big man, Reese McKinnon. He's come onto the field and made an immediate impact. Oh no, they've taken it off him. It was a try from where I was sitting. Referee disagrees. And unfortunately, for Tainui, it's another opportunity down the drain as the clock continues to tick down. Just 10 minutes left now. A quarter of the game remaining. Oh yes, nice low chop there. Tane Harris, big play for his team. It's not over till it's over. They can score here. I'm sure there'll be plenty of time to put 2 quick ones on the board. Tainui now to their fullback, Nepi. Nepi and Darlington combining. Nepi behind the ruck. Oh yes, could it be? Still rolling forward. Couldn't get the ball down. So now Harris, he could go himself. It's Nepi. He finds a runner in Kanawa. Harris. He's been close a couple of times. This time, he gets it done. Tainui on the board. 16 points to 4. 8 minutes on the clock. chasing the game. I'm sure they'll want to take this one quickly. Nepe looks like he'll be the one to kick it as he removes his headgear. So 16 points down, every point crucial. Can they turn it into a 2-try game right here? It's coming back, but it's not going to get there. 16 points to 4. The score remains. It's a 12-point lead for Manurewa. Six minutes remaining in Game 6 here on Field 4. I'll tell you what, when I close my eyes tonight, I'll see rugby league on the back of my eyelids, ingrained. Wouldn't have it any other way. We'll be back here again for another 8 games tomorrow. But for now, let's see if Tainui can get themselves on the board again and turn this into a 1-try game. The try scorer, Harris. Big damaging run. Another strong carry for Reece McKinnon. Unlucky not to be a try scorer. So a few words from the touch judge there, calling a couple of the Manurewa boys offside as Nepe keeps hold of that one. And on tackle 5 now, they find themselves on halfway. Tackle 4, I should say. They find themselves in halfway. Ooh. Possibility of an offload, but no one to pass to. 40 out now, Harris. Decides to go down the short side. The winger in centre didn't know about it. The back rower goes himself and puts a little chip over the top. It's cleaned up now by the Manurewa winger. Veamataho. Strong carry. Biting off 30 metres with that run. Could this be a one-on-one strip? 2 in the tackle. He decides not to. Tackle 3. Manurewa with a bit of space. Marley Roach gives himself up. But continues to chase the ball back in field. So here they go, kicking against the grain, back into the left corner of Tainui. This is a good run. Who can they look to here? They need a big play. They need something special. Here's something special. Darlington, up towards the 40. Just under 4 minutes to play now. Rapana, he keeps it down the same side. Plenty of defensive work to do here for that Manurewa right edge. But for now, they'll have a breather. There's Reece McKinnon up the guts. Is there anybody with him? Standing in the tackle. He rumbles it down into Manurewa's 20 now. Tane Harris. Evading defenders. He's brought down on tackle 5. Where will they go? Nepe kicks across field. Is there a tap back? No. So the winger was offside. Manurewa will get the penalty on the 10-metre line. It's been a better second half for Tainui. Some really standout performances. Reece McKinnon, what a game he's had. Tane Harris, another one. So Manurewa popping his mouth guard back in as he pops the ball out towards the sideline. Marley Roach dragged into touch. 2 minutes left in this game. Tainui might be getting a little rev up from the sideline to hurry up and restart play. If they can get on the scoreboard in this set, they could just have enough time. But for now, time is against them. Harris, Rapana, beats one, beats two, still on his feet. He's grabbed by Inoki. On tackle two, Harris goes himself. He's got one today. Oh, he's been denied once, he's denied twice. Tane Harris, he looks to score. He's so dangerous every time he touches the ball. But unfortunately, this is not one of those times. Must have been millimetre stuff. Referee in the right spot to make the call, of course. But with 45 seconds ticking away, you'd have to say Manurewa have done enough to win this one. Tainui, such a better team in the second half. A little bit rocks and diamonds in the first. Speaking of diamonds, Neil Diamond blasting in the background. Sweet Caroline. Referee's seen enough. Huda goes. That's full time, people. Manurewa High School victorious over Tyi Kura, 16 points to 4. Join us shortly for Game 7. Otahuhu College taking on Tamaki.
We're going to finish off the grading for the boys' championship division. So on field 3 in the next round, field following the old Auckland Manga. They take on Western High School. On field number 4 in the next round, College. Field 1 is the Hamilton Boys High School versus James Cook High School. Field 2, Trident High School versus Howard College. These matches take place in the next round. And we've also got matches for the under 15 boys carnival. On field 5 in the under 15 boys carnival, kicking off at 3 p.m. Tyi Kura and Otahuhu target versus Rotorua Boys High School. And on field 6 in the next round, Hamilton Boys High School versus Southern Cross Campus under 15 boys carnival. Second to last round of day 1, 2024. Second decider. Kia ora.
Well, here we are. Welcome into Otahuhu College, taking on Tamaki College here in our boys championship round. This is the last of the grading games, I do believe. Tamaki, of course, victorious in their last game here on field 4, taking down Tyi Kura 18 points to 8. We're just a few moments away from kickoff. So here we are, not a dream start for Tamaki. That ball allowed to bounce, flying through the hands of defenders. It's going to be a goal line dropout. So Otahuhu College, the way they shape up, is Chanel Salio at fullback. Haunga and Paul, the 6 and 7. Bona Rafiti, the number 9. Oto the 13. That's the spine for Otahuhu. And straight off the bat, on the second play of the game, it's a number 12 crashing over to Vita Maka. Otahuhu wasting no time, taking the lead in this one. Chanel Silao, the fullback, who's on kicking duties today. Looks like he's going to bang this one over with his left foot. There's Tamaki in the huddle. Not the start they would have wanted, however, they now get to kick the ball down the other end. The way they shape up today is fullback Tupo Piawa, the 6 and 7 Vai and Tautai. Siosi, he's at number 9, and Afamui, he's a loose forward here for Tamaki. That makes up your spine. So here we go. Big run here. Wow, from the prop forward. No, it's not. It's the winger. He's getting chased out by the back rower. Oh, wow. Just about thrown into touch. Manages to stay in. I thought they had run him down. It was almost a replay of Josh Adokar getting chased down by the hammer. But it wasn't to be. So Pulusila, the number 5 for Otahuhu College. I tell you what, not even the cameraman was ready for that one. This guy is lightning. Look at the determination here, managing to keep his balance. Not easy to do. I thought the back rower chasing across. Nualona, the number 11, Tristan Nualona for Tamaki. I thought he had done enough to chase him down. Wasn't to be, and just like that, Otahuhu College go bang bang, 2-0. This conversion though, much tougher from the sideline. Silao. Not a bad effort, but it's waved away. Score remains 10 points to 0. Tamaki are going to have to get themselves organised quickly. So here we go, back underway. They kick it to the same side. Look at the size of this guy. Holy hecker. Sani Su, the number 8. Oh, wow. Back to back. It's a huge forward pack here for Otahuhu College. And even the wingers running like props. So Bonorafiti throws it back to Silau. He puts it high up in the air. The wind's got that one. It's going to push it dead. So a 7-tackle set here coming up for Tamaki. They're going to have to try and keep hold of the ball as much as they can, because I'll tell you what, when these Otahuhu props get going, they take some stopping. You can see them all there bunched up in the middle of the field. I'd hate to be the person who takes this carry. Whoever it is, let's pin a purple heart on his chest. Smart move to go a little bit wider of the ruck, try to find some space. And it's an effective move there as he finds a little bit of room to get a quick play of the ball. Open things up a little for his right edge. That's a nice little run there from Isaiah Tingaru. So I think it was number 14, Stanley Kivalu, going down and back play for Otahuhu. But on tackle 2, here come Tamaki. The first chance with the ball, and it's a nice little play now. Trying to make some space for the winger, that he does. Does well to stay in field. Referee blows a penalty. I believe it might have been for a attempted shoulder charge. But a nice little combo there, the 3 and the 2, Kamoto and Tamale, combining for Tamaki to bite off some big meters. And now Tamaki with an opportunity to put themselves back into this game. You'd have to say they got to be next to score. You don't want to be 3 tries down in a game with 20-minute halves. Look at this run. That's special there from Tangaloa. We've got time and space there. Well worked try and a big finish. The touchy likes it. He gives a thumbs up to the referee. And Ezra Teoharere. Sorry, Teohare. The number 18, Ezra Teoharere. Dots down. Look at this. Boom. Feet up. Great execution. And just like that, we've got a game on our hands. So the 13, Afamui, kicked well in the first game. But this one here, an extremely difficult kick. 10 out of 10 for difficulty. Afamui from wide out. He's hit it well. Oh, waved away. Fantastic attempt, though. Score remains 10 points to 4. Just one try in it as we approach the halfway mark of this first half. So Tamaki College, maybe the shortest numbers for a squad I've seen so far in this tournament. Exactly 17 players. Not as deep as some of these schools rocking up with 20, 25. But you do what you can. So Tamaki, we know that they're dangerous with the ball. They've had some joy down this right edge already. And it's that man, Sione Kamoto. Meant a strong tackle there, spinning out and still going. Christopher Tangaloa wins his team a penalty. The number 8 doing what all good props do. That's carrying hard. So here we go. They've had a penalty from this spot already. Keep your eyes on Vai Vai. Keep your eyes on Tautai, the 6 and the 7. It's Chang Chirionku, the 17. Whoa, the wind's got that one. They'll need to pick it back up. There you go. He's found a bit of space as well. Oh, big tackle over the top. That's Raymond Cullen, the 19. Chang Chirionku. Tangaloa. Chirionku goes right. Vea. A little goosey. Puts on the turbo jet. Sione Kamoto. Dots down in the corner. A real turn of pace there. Special stuff from the centre. Tamaki finding their rhythm now. I like this, just that little show and go, the hesitation, just gets that number 6 to hold. I'll tell you what, if you're Otahuhu College, you've got to get off your line there. You can't be sliding across field, especially when you've got ball runners like that coming at you. So, Eliza Afamui. He was unlucky with the last one. This time he's kicking directly into the wind. The last one was a 10 out of 10. This one's a... You'd have to have a black belt in kicking to get this one. So, conversion unsuccessful. 6.5 minutes in the first half remaining. Otahuhu still hold on to their lead, although looking a little more slender. Just 2 points in it. So, Otahuhu College get us back underway. They've been starved of possession as of recently. This man here has been a real handful for them. Chris Tangaloa. Chang Chirionku. Komoto, the try scorer. This time they're ready for him. Great tackle there from Tupai. Looking to offload. There it is for Afamui. Tamaki playing very balanced, playing very controlled style of rugby league right now. Chang Churianku. Great footwork. Testing out those middles. He'll get a quick play the ball here. He'll leave a man on the ground. That man, I believe, has been hit in the head, so it might be a little timeout here. So we might just take a short little break here as we get some medical attention.
We understand that our customer needs their plant and equipment up, running and available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Using only world-class product from the likes of Bridgestone and Yokohama, there is no compromise for your valuable machines. Our attention to detail and precision is second to none. It's this customer experience that separates Pertec from the pack. Pertec will keep you operating.
All right, back to it here. So Tamaki in possession. Tackle 4, I believe it is. I could be wrong. So referee just waiting for the green light from the match official to get back underway. Substitution onto the field now. So tackle 5. It's a kick across field. It sits up in the breeze. It's awkward. It hits the post. Play on. Anybody's ball now. So they're going to come right back. I believe it was offside from the kick chase, perhaps. Or a knock-on and goal from Tamaki. So 20-metre tap, 7 tackle set. Otahuhu, can they get back on track now? They've got a big forward pack. Can they make some inroads? There's a good way to start. Calls of hold it, hold it, hold it. They just want to get out of their half. That's Isaiah Ota. Oh, just about picked off. The pass from Honga. Play on is the call, though. So Lofetu Honga, the 6. He hands it off to Sue. Sue still going. Ball is loose. Tamaki hold on. Well, I'll tell you what, both these sides, super competitive. Both these sides so good offensively with the ball. Attacking threats all over the park. You'd have to say for Otahuhu, the strength is in their forward pack. Just able to roll downfield so easily when they get going. And for Tamaki, you'd really like the look of Komoto and Tamale, that right edge duo. So we'll see where they go here with this one. Now, time is up on our clock at the top left of your screen there, but it could be different to what the match manager has. So we'll play until the hooter goes. And until then, Tamaki have the ball. Komoto. They really do favour this right edge, Tamaki. Can't blame them. Piawa. Tangaloa. Christian Tangaloa still going. He's got the arm free. But the referee calls held before he can offload. On the last tackle. Perhaps not a bad option there to try and run the ball. As the halftime siren goes, that was the last play of the first half. So at 10 points to 8, Otahuhu College leading Tamaki. We'll be right back with the second half shortly.
We understand that our customer needs their plant and equipment up, running and available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Using only world-class product from the likes of Bridgestone and Yokohama, there is no compromise for your valuable machines. Our attention to detail and precision is second to none. It's this customer experience that separates Pertec from the pack. Pertec will keep you operating.
Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
This is some story right here. It's an absolute feast.
E tangata whenua Aotearoa e tū. E te tai tokera e tū. Hoki ana kuikui e tū. New Zealand, stand up. This is our time.
So, welcome back in for the second half. Tamaki get us underway. They trail by 2 points to Otahuhu College, who have just put the ball down. I'll tell you what, it was a dream start for Otahuhu. They scored 2 tries in the first 2 minutes to start this game. Tamaki able to claw their way back in the back end of that first half. And this time, with the wind behind their back, what can they do to get themselves back in front here? As they pack the scrum, Afamui's at the back, positioning his halfback. Don't be surprised to see him run himself. Oh, wow. Double whammy. So it's tit for tat on the errors. Tupo Piawa, the fullback, putting it down this time. So, here come Otahuhu. Strong one from Tupai. So they won't want to kick this into the wind. It could be a tap and go here. That it is. Cue the big forward pack. Here they come. It's Sue. Savita Maka. He's the next one off the rank. And now winding up. Going back to back. A big shot there from the dummy half. Chang Churiuncle. Bit of a size difference there. But that hasn't slowed down Otahuhu. Here they come through Sue. Bonarau-Fitzy. He's got big, powerful runners left and right. Doesn't matter which way he goes. This time, Oto Ata, the number 13. He knows his way to the trial line. There's no mucking around for him. Very, very difficult for defenders to get up underneath that left-hand fend. He's a powerful man. And Otahuhu's 2-point lead becomes 6. Can they make it 8? This kick could make a big difference. Chanel Silao. Against the wind, nails it. Huge play there from the fullback. It's now a 2-possession game. 2 tries needed for Tamaki to get in front. With 15 minutes on the clock, that's huge. This, of course, the penultimate game here today. After this one, we've got St. Thomas taking on Manurewa High School in the final game of the day. That's in the Boys Premiership, Section A. St. Thomas, we've seen them on field 4 already as they dismantled Aorere College. 42 points to 0, scoring more than a point a minute in that game. Oh, it's a lazy penalty from Tamaki. The prop forward in front of the kicker. So that'll be a penalty on halfway. I'm assuming Otahuhu will tap and go. So here they come. Otahuhu looking to put a nail in the coffin. Tamaki rallying together. Nice tackle down low there. But they're all offside this time. Otahuhu, they've got them on the ropes. It's a nice little in and out from the centre. Could not connect. With Tupai out on the wing. So Tamaki make it through that little passage of play. Now 2 tries down, 90 metres away from the Otahuhu try line. What can they come up with? Chang Churi Uncle. Afamui. They go 2 pass. Out to that favoured right edge, but it's not a great pass. Oh, just about. So I'm assuming it's a double knock on. Or the referee may have called advantage had been played. I think he has. So it's going to be Tamaki ball. 12 and a half minutes left on the clock. Just about. It was just about curtains. Ilangana, the centre for Otahuhu, unable to scoop that up. But now here they go. Big run here. Big run. Big fend. Nualona. He's a number 11. He'll be calling for the ball back out on this left edge. A left edge that's been quite quiet. So the shoulder charge there picked up from the referee. Jacob Vai. He'll take that penalty and kick it into touch. Just waiting for a ball there. There it is. So the number 20, Whanua. Just a little practice run there. Here he goes this time. The big fella winding up. He's brought down by the tackle of Haunga. So Tamaki looking to smash their way over the line. Afamoi. Oh, it was an awkward pass, got stuck up in the wind. And the chance goes begging. Otahuhu, they want to get this ball as far from their try line as they can on this set. The number 5 there's Tyi. That's one man that can do that. Oh, lovely ball playing there. Tyi draws him in before putting his centre away. And now it's back in his hands. So the man that started the play, he'll now play it. 35 out from his try line. Here's a little burst of energy. Otahuhu with their tails up now. Looking for his second try. Otahuhu scored one already in this half. Look long, play short. Just about. Bonara Fitzy goes himself. He done everything in the lead up. He chose all the right options this time. He does it himself. Otahuhu now 20 points to 8. Crafty work here from the number 9. He's got his big man to draw the numbers, and he's just happy to go himself there. Great awareness. Fantastic rugby league from Otahuhu College. They looked a little shaky in the back end of that first half. But they've come out and really delivered. So this kick now to put them within 3 scores. Flags are up. Chanel Silau adds the extras. 22 points to 8. 14 points of difference. Some of the other scores we've had here today. Game 1 saw Macaulay take down St. Mary's 8 points to 4 in the Girls' Championship. Tyi Kura, Tamaki College, of course, in their first game. They managed to get the win there, 18 points to 8. Westlake boys, they beat a very fiery Wesley College. Auckland girls grammar handing out a hiding to Hamilton girls. And Manurewa boys, winners in the under-15s game just before this, beating Tyi Kura also. And this game here, game 7 of the day, almost in the books. It'd have to be a severe plot twist for Tamaki to get themselves back in this one. Otua. Finau. So Bonarafiti, too big, too strong. To'o Huluaki, the number 10. He's been leading the charge for this Otahuhu forward pack. This time he gets a try. Well deserved. 26 points to 8. Yeah, 2 things you can't do there as the defender on your try line. You can't back off and you can't go low. You got to get up high, get to the 10-metre line, work together, bodies in front. A lot easier said than done, though. There's some big boppers, these Otahuhu boys. So Chanel Silau, he's been sharp with the boot. And what looked like a very close contest in the first half is really blown out. 18 points now unanswered for Otahuhu in the second half. So Sue, he crashes one in. Sharp little play there. Finau took the dummy runner. Oh, yes, in and away. Links up back inside. Bonorafiti, he's brought down. This left edge for Otahuhu combining so well. Ileanga, I gotta say, you gotta love the footwork there down the left edge. This time it's Otua. Bonorafiti, cool as you like. There's just no stopping him from that range. Sione Tu'uhuluaki, he's got a second of the day. And it's all smiles for Otahuhu College. Great stuff from this Otahuhu forward pack. Just too big, too strong. And I'll tell you what, these boys aren't in class today, but they'll be learning all about physics. When an object is bigger and traveling faster, get out of its way. Silau. The flag stays down this time with 2 minutes 20 left in the second half. Otahuhu continue the onslaught. 32 points to 8 now. Tamaki with no possession in the second half, or basically none. They had a chance early on, which was put down. And unfortunately, they'll have an L on their in the win-loss column for this one. However, it's all on tomorrow. Everything to play for. Another 2 days coming up. Uh-oh. Tupai. He's brought down a metre out from the sideline. All offside. Smart play there from the halfback. Picking that out down the short side. So the Tamaki wingers step back, but they've opted for the tap and go. So Bona Rafiti, the number 9, decides to go right. Otoata. Oh, so close. He nearly bags a second try. Plenty of space out here. The wingers jammed in. There's nobody home. And just like that, the points continue to pile on. This time it's Richard Fine Isaloi. Double cramp. Full-time siren sounds in the background. Well, luckily for these boys, that's their last game of the day. Cramps all over the place. Cramp City. We've still got a conversion to kick before we can call this one over officially. So Silau, he'll take the conversion. It's going to sit up in the wind. 36 points to 8. Otahuhu take the spoils over Tamaki College. One more game coming up today. 15 minutes time. St. Thomas taking on Manurewa High. We'll see you soon.
Hura. Koera Tohu. That's the side. Full time in the second to last round of day one of the National Secondary School Competition. We now head into the final round. Kickoff of these matches take place at 4 p.m. The time now 12 minutes to. Taking a look at our draw on field number one in the next round. It's the boys' premiership. Southern Cross Campus take on St. Paul's. Field two, Rotorua Boys High School versus Ka'arangi Grammar. On field three in the next round, Tyi Kura take on Aureli College. And field four, final round, Boys Premiership Division, Manuela High School versus defending champions St. Thomas of Canterbury. These matches take place in 12 minutes time. It's the Boys Premiership. It's the final round. It's day one. It's the National Secondary School Tournament. Phil Tata, if you've picked up any keys, missing keys, in particular a van key, you can bring it over to the blue team next to field one. We're looking for Tyi High School van key. Teachers lost.
Westlake! Oh! worried it might have been a sternum again up there.
We're heading into the final round of day one, National Secondary Schools Tournament. On field number one, coming up next, 5 minutes time, St. Paul's College versus Southern Cross Campus. On field two, Mount Albert Grammar School versus Rotorua Boys High School. And on field number three, you'll see Old Ene College take on De La Salle College. And field four, St. Thomas of Canterbury versus Manurewa High School. These are our final matches for the round. These are our final matches for the day. These are the final matches for the Boys Premiership Division.
You've got to do a warm bell.
Welcome back to Field 4 for Game 8, the final one for today. My name is Anthony Gelling. It has been an absolute pleasure to be with you throughout today's games. So, the final one here for today is Manurewa High School taking on St. Thomas. Manurewa look like they will be kicking off into the win for the first half. And their last game, of course, holding a slight lead over De La Salle for stages of the game before eventually going down by just 2 tries. So we'll see how they fare up against the reigning champions, St. Thomas, who looked absolutely unstoppable earlier today. 42 points to nil over Aorere College. Let's see how things shape up for this one. Pauling. Pauling again at dummy half. That was Tui Loma, the 13. Now it's Micah Sula, the number 10. So Manurewa, they're going to have their hands full today. St. Thomas, very powerful right across the park. Big forwards, fast backs. They haven't made their job any easier. Penalty to get this one started in the first set. The referee did warn them the play before. The right edge of course, not able to get themselves together. So now St. Thomas, they'll be looking to get up early. Bishop Neal, the number 12, so big, so dangerous. Oh, yes. The referee says no. A little fumble there from Bishop Neal. So it's a penalty for the a double movement. So it wasn't so much a fumble. I think what's happened is he's planted it and gone again, which does constitute a double movement. So Manurewa survived the first wave of attack. They'll almost, they might just want to slow things down in this first half. With the wind against them, or almost against them, it seems to be blowing almost on a diagonal across the field. Manurewa, of course, missing out on the semi-finals last year. However, there's a few familiar faces from last year's squad, a little bit more mature, a little bit older. The team, of course, coached by Jethro Friend, Howard Hornets rugby league legend, announcing his retirement this year. I'm sure that's going to give him plenty more time to focus on coaching the finer arts of the game. So Manurewa put boots a ball. It's a nice kick, able to find grass. The back five of St. Thomas now getting straight into their work. Jackson Stewart playing it back to Pauling. Pauling, he sees a little gap behind the ruck and goes himself. Stewart, now he's in at dummy half. There's Talatonu, the number 2. He'll play it back to Isaiah Sarver. Stewart, oh, it was the right idea, lovely little offload. So double knock on, Manurewa ball. Interesting to see here, Ashton Clark left on the bench, similar to their game against Aorere College. Isaiah Savia given the nod to start in the dummy half position. So Ashton Woodhouse feeds it. Nice little burst of energy there from Murray, the number 3. As his set wraps right, the ball is lost backwards. But it was lost backwards after the tackle was completed, so that constitutes a loose carry. Five minutes gone already. Scores at 0-0. Oh, we saw this play in the first game against Aorere. And they've got it on again. Lennox Tuiloma. The beautiful thing I love about this play. Beautiful thing I love to see here, it's the shape from the outside backs. They set up so wide from the scrum. And it just draws out defenders, that A defender so wide. As you can see there, miles and miles of space. And when Tuiloma picks that ball up, he just turns that corner straight away. Gets around that scrum, and he's straight through. It's no coincidence. Fantastic execution. Conversion successful. 6 points to 0. So Manurewa get things back underway. Oh, big contact. Strong run there from Whangaleti. He was running right in their first game. Micah Sula. He gets half a win, and Isaiah Savia makes the most of it. Going to have to work a little bit harder just to slow the ruck down, Manurewa. That's twice now they've been caught offside from the ruck. So it's a tap and go. Felici. Neil at dummy half. This is going to be dangerous. Here's a Fenn. A little dummy around the back. Silky as you like. Bishop Neil. Lovely little play there. Just 15 years old, this guy. Looking like a man among boys. Love that little dummy round the back. Like something off a basketball court, and one. Jason Williams. So halfway through the first half, St. Thomas with a 2-try lead. $12-0 the score. I can't believe we're already on game 8 today. 7.5 hours of rugby league flown by just like that. Time flies when you're having fun. Truer words never spoken. Oh, here's a chance for Manurewa as Pauling puts it down. What have they got here? They punch one in. This is George Kite. Sioili, he's next in line. He's got a support runner with him. He's a big boy, plays it well. There's a space there. Close quickly from Savea. Oh, yes. Almost. 5th tackle. There's a lollipop rainbow over the top. There is a space there. Can they capitalize? Keeping it alive. Manurewa, last tackle. Rolls it across the field. Play on's the call. It's been knocked down by a St. Thomas defender. So that's the way the referee sees it also. Double knock-on has been ruled. So off the scrum. Pauling left on the ground. Can Manurewa conjure up something? They'll be doing very well to be within 1 try. Great defence there from the winger, forcing the forward pass. Pats on the back. Very well defended. What looked like it could have been a dangerous passage of play for Manurewa. Boom, so here we go. St. Thomas looking to get down the other end. Savia. Still standing in the tackle. Referee's called held. Now he's just moved a little bit off the mark. He's going to go back and play it. 7 minutes left in the first half. Boom! Get that, India. Pauling. Neil. He keeps hold and plays the ball 40 metres out. Pauling, he's got Jackson Stewart on his left. He finds him now. Stewart, fending, stepping. He's brought down by a desperate Manurewa defence. They're scrambling. They haven't got off their line, but they've done a very good job there to clean up that kick. Is there anybody willing to take a carry now? The outside back's getting busy. St. Thomas, a very condensed defensive line. Not much daylight between defenders here. Manurewa trying to find something. Will they look to shift? They keep it tight this time round. George Kite standing in the tackle. Bishop Neal over the top. So it's a kick into the wind. Oh, wow. This is special. Here's a big run here. Etuali on the kick return. Weaving through defenders. Makes it a 3-try deficit. Slicing straight through there, round the fullback. And just too fast. Trying to get as close as he can to the post. Of course, he's the one that's going to be taking the kick. So Ituale lining this one up. Interesting fact here, I actually put the weatherboards on that 2-story house in the background there, back in 2011. Nice to see the house is still standing. Quality workmanship. So conversion unsuccessful. It's 2 out of 3 for Etuali. But he's got himself a try. 16 points to 0. St. Thomas over Manurewa High. 3.5 minutes until we swap sides, of course, at wind a slight advantage. We'll see what Manurewa can do with it in the second half. But for now, can they get on the scoreboard despite the wind in their face? Can they at least hold St. Thomas out until the halftime break? So it's a try scorer. Ituele linking up with Whangaleti. Gordy. He's brought down. It's a quick play the ball. There's space out wide if they want to go that way. It looks as though they are. So here we go. A rare touch for this right edge of St. Thomas. Been quite quiet in this first half. Jackson Stewart now. He's in at dummy half. Feeds it right. Backs up on the inside. Puts it down. What could have been almost a 4th try for St. Thomas. So it's been non-stop action here today. As you can see, De La Salle in the background. Looks like Southern Cross there playing. Be interesting to see the result of that one. But for now, on field 4, it's Manurewa and St. Thomas. Good line speed there from St. Thomas. It's a nice straight line. Great spacing between defenders. Making it very hard work for Manurewa to find something. There's always the express route, up the guts. Oh no, ball's put down. So I think the referee called him offside. They continued to advance. So with just under a minute, Manurewa with a golden opportunity. Can they turn this back into a 2-possession game? First they find touch. What looks like it'll be what looks like it'll be the last set of the first half. Manurewa just slowly lumbering onto the ball. It's Kanesi. So referee's called held. I'll be allowed to play it. Time is ticking. I'm not sure how much time is left. Of course, the match manager's time could be a little different to the clock you see on your screen. Kanesi's there again. Running with a bit of vigor this time. The hooter sounds. They'll look to keep it alive. Defenders wrap the ball up. And that brings an end to the first half. St. Thomas, 3 tries to 0, 16 points to 0 over Manurewa High School.
We understand that our customer needs their plant and equipment up, running and available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Using only world-class product from the likes of Bridgestone and Yokohama, there is no compromise for your valuable machines. Our attention to detail and precision is second to none. It's this customer experience that separates Pertec from the pack. Pertec will keep you operating.
Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
This is some story right here! It's an absolute feast.
Te tangata whenua Aotearoa e tū. E te tai tokerau e tū. Hoki anga kuikui e tū. New Zealand stand up, this is our time.
Here we go. Straight back into it. Second half. Manurewa find themselves 3 tries down, 16 points to 0. got the wind behind their backs now slightly. It's blowing in on an awkward angle. But I think the wind advantage will definitely be seen on these last tackle options here. Just as I say that, the kicker goes down. He's not looking too good. But they get a kick away regardless. It's an awkward one. Straight into the hands of Jackson Stewart. Be careful. Here he is. He's a danger man. So up over halfway on the first tackle. St. Thomas. This time it's Xavier Lynch. Savia. Here's a big body. Toby Gibson. Here they go, down the right. Lynch again. Last tackle. Savia dummy half. Pauling. Short ball. Oh, they keep it alive. It's the last tackle now. So Gordy's there in the 17. They go wide to Pauling, who finds Etu Ali in the corner. Referee's called it back, I believe. Forward pass.
Defense, St. Thomas.
So referee just sending a man to get checked on there. Looks like the number 11 for Manurewa. It's Charisma Sioili. So just waiting for him to find his way to the sideline and for a replacement to come on, I do believe. So St. Thomas, here they go. A little wide at A on the right here. And they step back into that space. So met solidly there is Fui Mauno. Murray trying to get some go forward for his team. That's a good carry. The outside backs doing what they can. Last tackle. It's a big kick. You can see the win advantage here now. Can bite off a little more with their kick meter, something they couldn't do in the first half. But every kick's only as good as the kick chase. Great work there from the left edge, shutting down Stewart. And now making the tackle on Pauling. Tackle 2. Stewart at dummy half. Manurewa, the D-line is set. There seems to be a little bit of space out here on this left edge. St. Thomas very tight in their attack. So on tackle 4, kicking into the wind now. It's a low drive from Pauling. And it's going to be scooped up by Oariki. Woodhouse at dummy half. He finds Lokotui. Very, very slow play the ball. The St. Thomas line able to get themselves together. So Manurewa. Woodhouse. Thought he might have been called for a shepherd there, running behind his own player, but the referees called out Toby Gibson for being offside. So, Manarewa. There's 2 tries they went down to De La Salle in their last game, 24-16, I believe. And despite leading in that game, they haven't been able to score any points in this one. Here's an offload. So, Manurewa High. Kinesi's in the 8 jersey. What can he conjure up here? He's got a hard-running Fuimano there. And on tackle 4, Kinesi again. Offload again. Oariki. Wide pass. There's a little bit of room there. Woodhouse. Back inside. Can they find the offload to keep it alive? No, they can't. Great defence there from St. Thomas. Just when you think Manurewa found a little bit of daylight out in the corner, the defence slide in quickly and shut it down. Another game going on there in the background. Looks like Tyi Kura. I'll tell you what, everywhere you look is rugby league being played. It's a beautiful sight. Referees picked up a little forward pass, so St. Thomas taking their time to get back into this half. Perhaps that wind advantage a little more telling. Well, their defence is yet to be breached, of course. Aorere College unable to score any points against St. Thomas in their last game. Can Manurewa break the seal? Oariki, the fullback, driven back there awkwardly. But now he'll play it for Lemoy. Lemoy in at dummy half again. Ashton Clark on, and the number 9 for St. Thomas. McDonald going himself. Woodhouse, sorry, not McDonald. It's Woodhouse in the 7 jersey for Manurewa. Oh, big tackle driven back. So Woodhouse, he's got his eyes on the short side. He looks right. He goes back that way. There's a strong run. Slamming it down for Manurewa. And just like that, points on the board. 16 points to 4. Zinzan Fuimaono. He's had a couple of strong runs already in this game. This time he gets himself a little meat pie. 4 points to 16. Could a rugby league miracle be on the cards here for Manurewa? We haven't seen one today already. Of course, it's much easier chasing down a lead when you go up in 6s. The words of Andrew Webster. As that kick falls just short. So 16 points to 4. 10 points left to play. And it's just 10 minutes until we bring a close to day one of the New Zealand Rugby League secondary school finals. So now here come Manurewa. Woodhouse. Summoning his runners forward. Got the try scorer there. Fui Moana, what a game he's having. Apologies, it's Victor Kinesi. He's also having a big game. Wowee. That's how you win momentum back. Shoot out of the line. Fui Moana, though, he's up to the challenge, spinning out and getting himself a quick play the ball. Kinesi, great work from Manurewa forward pack. They look very, very comfortable rolling down this left edge of St. Thomas. There's a tricky kick. Taken well. That's going to be a 7-tackle set. There's Manurewa. They got some tired defenders. They aren't back yet. They're going to need to turn around and get themselves ready because here comes St. Thomas on the attack. Pauling at dummy half. Linking up with Stewart. Jackson Stewart, the number 4. He's had a lot of carries in this game. Pauling down the right edge. It's a late tackle there from Woodhouse. Lucky not to be penalised. But now here we go. Manurewa on their heels. St. Thomas charging forward. Look at the size of some of these middles that have just subbed onto the field. I thought they might have just crashed it in under the post. But no. There's a slight overlap on the short side. St. Thomas have spotted it. And they capitalise there on Manurewa getting their numbers wrong. As the cramp sets in, it's that time of day, folks. Time to stretch the calves. I might start stretching my calves now before I run to the car to beat this rain. Well, just when you thought Manurewa were getting back into this game, St. Thomas with a sledgehammer straight through the sternum. Well, that kick directly into the wind, unsuccessful. 20 points to 4, the score remains 6 minutes left in this one. So Manurewa. Oh no, they've been pinged for offside. Someone check on Jethro Friend because that one is a coach killer. So Tyi Kura. Patello, Gordy. He's got support. Will he need it? No, he won't. So Toby, Gordy, one half of the Toby contingent. They make up this St. Thomas side. He gets another one, 24 points to 4. Great shape there. Had support back on the inside, but all he needed was a little left foot jink on the fullback, and he strolls into the in goal. Just as the rain looks like it's setting in. Well, it's been a little bit of everything today. Forecast tomorrow, of course, is nothing but wind. Windier than it has been today. Should make things interesting. So I'm not sure if that's the plane flying over or thunderclouds rolling up. Just checking my cameraman is still with us. Yep, there he is. So 3 minutes left. St. Thomas on the charge. Ashton Clark goes down the short side. Here we go again. St. Thomas is just no let up at all with these guys. Clark back towards the middle of the field. Mino Patello. Tyi Kura. He goes out the back this time. Gordy, he went through on the last play. This time he's got support and he uses it. Now that ball's been knocked back from Manurewa. It's play on. Pauling, however, knocks it on the way through. So that'll be a 0 tackle. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Oh, wow. Goal line dropout? No. Referee called how. That's going to be a penalty. So Manurewa looking a little dispirited at the moment. Just a minute and a half left. A reminder to everybody just to make their way calmly to their cars. No need to rush. Let me out first, of course, and then take your time getting out. Patello, he's been strong since he's come on. A couple of good carries there. Woodhouse, little play of desperation there, a little chip through. Not quite the option, but I'll tell you what, Manurewa's had some real joy with that left edge. Some good chemistry going on down there. Plenty to look forward to in day 2. Gordy. There's space here. The winger drops back inside. Oh, cool as you like. Ramsey Sula, the 21, puts the icing on the cake in what's been a great first day for St. Thomas. The boys from the deep south, they'll be enjoying the weather up here probably. It's probably a nice tropical day for them. So Manurewa, they'll have to dust themselves off and get ready for a big day 2. But for now, the siren sounds. Thank you for joining me today. St. Thomas victorious. Victorious in game 8, 32 points to 4 over Manarewa High School. We'll see you tomorrow for day 2. Take care till then.
Tyi Kura, any robbers around you, please pick it up. Line's been on and privilege to have you here today. Full day of rugby league starting from 9 a.m. right through to this time.